on YouTube. So we are live right now. So please, guys, if you guys can confirm for me if you can see us on X. I want to check the audibility on X and on YouTube also. Let's see how that goes. Right, but good morning, good afternoon. Welcome every one of you that have joined us already. Thank you so much, my esteemed Emir Sirdam guests that always come out here every night. We do this every weekdays. We come out here at the end of the night, 9 p.m., and we stay here for as long as possible, right? We talk about politics today. That's what we do every time we come out here. So it's a privilege to be out here again. I want you guys to please help me confirm if you guys can. If you are on those other platforms, let's see how far we can go. And I just want to indulge every one of you here listening right now to please share the live, as we always have a target on TikTok where we hit at least a minimum of 100,000. But I'm seeing some ginger. Obi for president say let's do 300,000 today. Yesterday we did over 200,000. 200,000 likes. If we can do 200,000 likes today, it's going to be amazing. So I just want to indulge every one of you. Please join the like train. Let's get active today. Let's get very busy. Let's get very busy today. So please, I just want to indulge all of you. Please join the likings. Share the live also. Everybody get very busy. I'm trying to make sure I will multi-stream this, and was actually multi-streaming this live right now across YouTube and X for now and TikTok. So when I get my Facebook logins, maybe we'll go to Facebook and Twitch. I want to make sure I just hit all these streaming platforms, because for me it's important what we do here gets as far and as wide as possible. So guys, welcome today. Unfortunately for us on TikTok, there's a limit to the characters that can be. Okay, it's clear. Thank you so much. Thank you. There's a limit to the characters that can be portrayed on the topics. And as I always say, we like chaos. We like chaos. We like wahala. We're always hunting for new problems. One of my very good friend with the vacation who call me today, say, Sirdam, I say, you did vacation, relax and enjoy yourself now. Enjoy yourself. Forget Nigerian wahala sometimes. Just bask in the euphoria of the moment. You know what you cannot change. And for me, I say this: what I cannot change, I do not try to stress myself about it. Is it important to have those conversations? Yes, sometimes, but if it's something I cannot change as a person, I try to limit myself to what I can do, what I can change, impacts that I can make as a person, right? So I just want to indulge all of you that have joined us. Thank you so much for joining us. Please just share the live. If you're on X, please share the live, retweet it. Let's get up into the conversation. If you're on YouTube, also share the live, retweet it. Thank you so much, our esteemed listeners from those platforms and my TikTokers. You see what you guys started, right? We're now going global. So you guys will also allow. I still do not know how to invite people here to. So okay. I've seen it. Yes, I've seen it. Yes. Copied. I hope he's not going to do this. Let me see. I'm trying to see how I can. Okay, yes, I think I can bring it down. I'm gonna send it right now to the violence space group. I'm going to send it there right now. So if you want to, I'm just going to copy it from there. So if you want to join as a guest, on the live, I've just posted a link on the violence space group. I'm going to copy that link right now and post on my X also. So if you want to join us, you can just request from that angle. I want to test everything today. We are building a very, very big studio here. So everybody, welcome to join the conversation across different platforms. My TikTokers today, please let us not slow down. Everybody, let's keep the likes going up. Let's get more people into the conversation. Share the likes. I see all my regulars. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's have a wonderful conversation. I said something yesterday. I said Nigerians, we don't like consistency. As a people, we are always looking for something new. What is trending? What is the hot thing in town? What is buzzing, right? Many of us don't understand or don't like the the behavior of being consistent on something, staying on a game, staying on it, we quickly get bored. I think we are quick to getting bored. We always want it now. We want something hot every single day. So, but for me, I've learned that with politicians understand the power of consistency. They are consistently bad. They're consistently gaslighting you. They're consistently stealing. Look at Wike. Let me just start with Wike, right? Wike was exposed that his first son, he gave his first son how many thousand hectares of land in Abuja. A normal person, when you expose such a person, what the person do? The person backs down and probably retraces their steps and do something else or block it. Not for Wike or Nigerian politicians. He went further to give his second son again. And even went on camera and told Nigeria that as a student from Ghana or Togo, should he give them land in Togo? He's not in Nigeria. He went further than yesterday. He gave his 90-something, how many years? Papa is saying, Papa, how many years? I mean, grandfather, 90-something-year-old grandfather, land also. So you see how these guys consistently stay bad. They understand it. So we are trying to take these guys out, we have to understand that we have to be consistent also in our pursuit, right? Very, 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 very important. Messaging is very, very important for me. And that's why I sat back last month, and I was like thinking, we as Nigerians, we get lost in time. We have lost track of time. We don't even understand the essence of timing. We see time fly past us every single day, every single season, and for us, it's 4 years now. Now 4 years. After 4 years, another 4 years. After 4 years, another 4 years. There is nobody that is. We're not even serious about. We're not even serious about the fact that it is actually our time that is being wasted. It's our lives that are being wasted. When you look at our mates across other parts of the world, what they have achieved at a certain age grade, and you just oppose it with Nigerians, it is insane. My sister has written, don't join us on TikTok. Yay! Problem. Welcome. So for me, it's important that I bring, or we as a people, bring the timing of this party into the subconscious of Nigerians. And that's why I say this all the time. I always look at our rivals, or I look at when I'm in a game, I look at my rivals and I look at how do they operate. What is the standout traits of these people? What makes them unique? What makes them stand different? How do they operate the way they operate? And that's how I've been thinking about APC for so long. I've looked at these guys and I'm saying, if Nigerians do not wake up and understand that we are dealing with a different breed of people, these people will be able to consolidate power because they understand how to play this game very well. The majority of them that are in power today spent majority of their lives as opposition. It's something that many of us don't understand or we forget so quick. The majority of the people in power today spent majority of their lives as opposition members. So they understand where we are today. They understand where Nigerians are today because they have lived it. They have been there. They understand it. And now they're in power. So for them, they can always think about what happened, how was it when we were an opposition, how did we react to issues, how did we bring our own propaganda. They know all these things and more, and now they're in power. And they're in power, and they're a set of very, very diabolic people, because it's not like they're in power and they have the good intentions of Nigerians. If they had the good intentions of Nigerians, we'll not even be doing what we're doing today. But they do not have our intentions at heart. All they care about is themselves, consolidation of power, how they can enrich themselves, their families, turn this country to a banana republic. They do not care. And it is just power consolidation for these people. And for us to understand this thing, is important we keep speaking out and we keep educating Nigerians, because honestly speaking, Nigerians are massively uneducated for a reason. So for me, it is important we keep talking about these 10 years of APC. 10 years of APC. When I say 10 years of APC, sometimes people don't understand. It is 10 years of our lives. I've just been so preoccupied from my health challenge and everything to me coming back again that I've not had time to do. I wanted to do sector by sector, just elaborating for Nigerians 10 years, what 10 years can do in every sector in the country. Every single sector. What if you dedicate good governance to one sector in 10 years? What can be the outcome? You can terraform a whole country in 4 years. You can terraform a whole country in 8 years. You can change the dynamics of the country, the way the people think, the way the people approach things, the way the people behave. You can change their behavioral. Let's use COVID. Look at how short COVID lasted, but look at how it changed the world in the space of a very short period of time. So for these people that are in power, they always come and gaslight you and tell you, oh, 4 years is not enough. That is one of the greatest weapons. Because for Nigerians for so long, we have not seen good governance. So when you tell them 4 years is not enough, they say, not true, Sha. 4 years is not enough. Not knowing that 4 years is enough. The people that created democracy and made it first term 4 years, then if you do well, second term 4 years, we're not stupid. I don't know the people that brought that rule. I don't know the people that created that rule, but for them to create it and say 4-year term, first term, and second term 4 years, it simply means that they understood that in 4 years, you can actually do enough to guarantee your people saying, come back again. There is no excuse. There's no foundation you want to lay in 4 years. It's only in Nigeria that they lay foundation and they build, like my brother Captain said, they build pedestrian bridges in Nigeria for 4 years. When you go to civilized world, this is what they used to build. Just sometimes, I just go and marvel at what China is doing. And one of the greatest assets China have is human resources, which we also have in abundance in this country. Cheap labor. China have the gift of cheap labor. We also have the gift of cheap labor in Nigeria, but there's nowhere the people that are meant to be cheap labor work. I was watching a video today. Some comedians are in America. Nigerian comedians have relocated. Hi. Do you know how bad it is at the best of our brains? Everybody the japa. Comedians they run. Musicians they run. People will be saying that them suppose they enjoy, and as in, you should understand that they already have leverage. They have gone ahead of some things. They're all running away. They run. Thank you guys. 50K likes already. I see you guys. Thank you. They're already running away from the country. What is the hope of the common man? So I was watching the four of them. I think Patrick, David, Elenu. I don't know who the fourth person is. They were in a room. They were in the parlor just discussing about their Japa experience and everything. And how they left the country. And how they came over there. And, they were just talking. And I was just looking at this guy. I'm like, these are actually people that are meant to be in Nigeria. They enjoy life. Shows they go on for them. But themselves follow the Japa. And Patrick said something. That when he came back to Nigeria, I think to have an event or something, that he hired some people for fish and to do, he does his celebrity fish stuff he does. And that he hired workers. And that he asked them how much we pay them a month. And they said 40,000 naira. And he calculated it to dollars. And it was like $30 or so. He was like, let him pay them 50K. That they were so happy and so grateful for a month. That $30 probably is an hour's work rate for that kind of fish in America. That they were so happy, and that even the person that brought them to him was telling him that, you're spoiling these people. You just spoil them. Why you go add 10,000 on top of them? You see, that is the reason why there's a massive, the ignorance in the country is massive. And that's the reason why our political class have weaponized poverty, because when the mind is poor, there is nothing that is possible for the mind. So if they come and tell you that 4 years is too small, a poor mind, we always think 4 years is too small. After all, 4 years is just, we're already 2 years into Tinubu's administration. Next year is 3 years, plus 1, 4 years. It's too small. Let's give him more time after all. Because they have successfully made Nigerians to have a very poor mentality, a poor way to think. So that's when you see conversations going on social media, when you see people coming in the room and people are talking about, look at the Nepo baby and the Lapo baby. The guy that Salakoda made that tweet. Go and look under that tweet. People that were attacking him. People that are actually currently suffering from poverty. You will see the poor, the children of the poor, come out and be defending the people that have kept them in poverty. So it is intentional from the elite class. It is intentional what they do to create this artificial scarcity, artificial poverty, so that Nigerians do not think. So when you come out with superior opinion, their mind cannot even fathom the fact that what is this guy even saying? So when I say some things, they all come towards the angle of attack. It is all about the moment they not tribalize it, or they not they make it all about religion. They find a way to pick. They just find a way to make the conversation not about substance. They have successfully done this, and I'm not just saying APC. This is what has been happening for decades. But we have come to a generation of politicians that are just modern day criminals that understand these things we are saying, and they have weaponized it. They have weaponized poverty to the point under APC that the poor man, what does the poor man think about? The poor man is thinking about survival. The poor man is thinking about his next meal. The poor man is thinking about how he can put food on his table. How can he provide for his family? Sorry, please mute your mic when you come up. Thank you. The poor man is thinking about his health care. I look at I go into my own personal DMs, and I can't even open my DM on X because sometimes I get panic attacks when I see the kind people within my DM. They ask for favor. These are not even poor people in our country. You go hear persons say, I'm earning this, I'm earning, but it is intentional what APC are doing. They are trying to make sure that they create two classes of people, the rich and the poor. APC have killed the middle class. The middle class are just the middle class, and what we call middle class, they are just people that are struggling. They are struggling not to fall into that pit of poverty. Because one serious healthcare issue, one serious health incident, one unfortunate Nigeria happening to you in the middle class today, you're falling into that pit. They are creating a very wide gap. That tax bracket, these criminals, they are creating a very wide. Look at what Tinubu said. If you're earning from 5 million in his new tax reform, if you're earning from 5 million every month in his new tax reform, the government will collect like 25%. Do you understand how these guys are thinking? Then you now check what CBN posted, I think last year or the last 2 years, that virtually above 90% of Nigerians don't have up to 500,000 naira in their account. They intentionally are creating a poverty system. It is artificial. Everything you see happening on APC is artificial. It is not, and it is all geared towards weakening the spirit and the minds of the Nigerian people to believe that it is not possible for good governance to happen in a very short period of time. And so for them, when a P2B comes out and say, I will do one term, you will hear them say that any politician that come and tell you that he can fix Nigeria in 4 years is a liar. Because they don't understand that, they don't believe that Nigeria in the space of 1 year can be a construction site from the north to the south to the east and the west. They don't believe it. That we have, I just spoke about people that are fortunate enough to earn 50,000 as fish sellers. Imagine when Nigeria becomes a construction site. All these our jobless brothers and sisters that are out there with no jobs to do. Constructions are going up every single place across the country. Imagine the amount of manpower we have that are wasting. All our young boys are now running into fraud. A country whereby APC have made betting a source of income or a way out for some Nigerians. Nigerians, they pray for, may league start, I beg. Make I fit the bet my way out of poverty. Gambling is meant to be, that's what they say bet responsibly. It's meant to be you betting in the abundance of what you have. I might just get this extra 5 grand. Make I just play this thing. That is what gamble is meant to be. I don't support gamble. I don't endorse gambling. But that is what gambling is meant to be. Gambling should not be a country whereby you go shop, you see bet Nigeria, bet Fuse, bet this, bet that, Nigeria local, then this one. You go, gambling is every single place. It's a country that is doomed. That is APC's plan for Nigeria. Then all our girls, our young girls, are running into prostitution. That's what APC wants for Nigerians. Our girls run into prostitution. For me, it's very, very important Nigerians understand what we are up against. We are losing track of time. We are losing track of time. I always used to ask this question on violence space prior to last elections, and I always, like I said, add 4 years to your age. How old will you be? Then I always ask next, I say, add 8 years to your age. How old will you be? Many of us that were in our 20s when APC came into power, we're in our 30s now. Some of us late 30s. Some of us people in the 30s, they're in their 40s now. Some of us late 40s. Some of our people in their 40s when APC entered power, they're in their 50s now. Some of them late 50s. The best years of Nigerians are being wasted in real time. And many of us, they see them as Cruz, as Arsenal versus Man U, as Man U versus Chelsea. Politicians, they use us, they play ping pong. When they sit down, they watch these guys. They argue tribe and religion. They argue it's our turn, it's my turn. Why these guys are costing clear. We are being dealt with in real time. Nigerians are passing through it in real time. And that's why for me it's important we speak about the 10 years of APC and remind Nigerians, because the power of messaging is where APC have a hold over Nigerians. APC understand the power of messaging. We don't understand this yet. When you see, I think it's Joseph Stalin that said, when you tell a lie a million times, it begins to sound like a truth. That is the power of propaganda. So they begin to tell you every time, student loan, student loan, student loan. We have created student loan. We are doing student loan, student loans. You hear student loan a million places, and I ask you now, how many of you know anybody have gotten anything from that student loan? You will not see anybody. I do not. I have my siblings, my cousins. I've asked questions. Who are the beneficiaries of this student loan? You don't see anybody, but they have put it out there, and it's going to be in their manifesto in 2027. We gave Nigerians student loan. The power of messaging. We built the coastal road. Coastal road, 750-kilometer road. You've built less than 30 kilometers, but we built the coastal road. Power of messaging. There's this great comedian now that is, in fact, that's the best comedian right now in the world. What's that his name? What's that guy name? Kelvin Black. You guys know he has just been acting out our Nigerian politicians for us in real time. How these guys continue to bamboozle, whitewash Nigerians. The power of messaging. And many of us will watch that comedy and we'll just watch it and laugh and pass. We don't know that we're meant to watch that comedy and take it out and distribute it and share it and make it go viral. The power of messaging. We have to be, I keep saying things I love about APC so that many of us will understand. APC, I love how they operate. Their operations is next to is gold. They understand messaging. They understand propaganda. Then people that want to take power from APC don't understand messaging, don't understand propaganda. So imagine that people have been threatened since last week from Edo State. People have been threatened look at God damn it. Look at the guy with the threatening P2B first. Look at the kind people APC they turned as governor. My brothers and sisters, because I'm saying this because they pay me for chest. Say, by the time I don't reach the ripe age, say now my mates them they vie for presidency and the rest. How I won't take day. And I'm saying this to indict mostly the boomers and the millennials and the people down from their 40s, 50s, 60s. I'm saying this to indict people, because I don't understand how I could day a state. My age mates will be illiterate. Go be the head of this. I go give them serious problem. I just create serious chaos around because I don't understand how we will be allowing this kind of people to be the ones at the saddle of affair in the country. It is criminal. Look at this man called Monday waiting to call them. Look at that kind of a person. Being the governor of a state that always come out and say, I don't know, they carry last. One of the best set of people I've met in my life are people from Edo. Great individuals, lovely people. They don't agree. They like life. They like to hustle. But I don't understand why our Edo brothers and sisters cannot come out and say, guys, let's take a look at our government. Let us put mine and say it is enough. We need to stick out and say, let's get a good government. What the hell is a Monday Opebolo? That are the kind of product APC are going to give us. And I'm telling you, he might be one of the best, too. He might be one of the best, as you're seeing right now. He might actually be one of the best. Because the next set that are coming after him, are you seeing his commissioners? Do you see the one that he made local government chairman in one village, in one local government that was addressing the king? If you guys watch that guy, that guy get prospect to be governor. That guy will be governor. For APC, you must be dumb. You must be a tout. You must be here. Nothing go there here. You just have to be rugged. You guys know how to steal ballot box. You guys know how to carry machete, carry pew for you to be a valid candidate under APC going forward. Because these are the set of people that are coming after them. They have proven over time that you see, and I cannot necessarily blame them, because these are the people that have chosen to come out. And when good people sacrifice themselves and say, okay, let me come out, the only one good man that have tried to come out, the only one good man we don't try, put him head, say, make I put my head for this fight, will be Peter Obi. See how they malign him. See how they fight him. See how they attack him. This is a man that was a billionaire before he became a governor. A billionaire before he became a governor. He's the one who had money before he became governor. See, someone that you can trace the source of his wealth. You can trace his family ancestry. You can trace his ancestry. You know where this man is coming from. Look at them, they malign him. They are trying to make sure that there is no incentive for good people to come out and vie for positions. But I'm saying this for Nigerians, please. If you are a good person and you understand governance, we have to understand that we have to put our head in the ring. We have to put our head inside. We have to get involved in the process, because our country, these people, they carry us go trabaye. Where APC carry Nigeria and go? If you think it cannot get worse, you know that's the problem with Nigeria. We always feel like, there's always going to be an end point. I was speaking to one of my friends. I'm not going to call his name, but before the elections, a very top moderner. They are in the class of the Dangotes, the families them. I was speaking when they fight for DM, he says, Saddam will bet money, Tinubu will be the next president. I say, my brother, It's not for you, it is politics, it is game. I know you have all the wealth and resources to be able to live anywhere in the world. For me, it is reality. It is reality. If Tinubu, because he said, don't worry, he said, in the worst of Nigeria, now what Buhari don't do. Say Tinubu could be, at least, we see improvement on that Tinubu. And I told him what I'm telling people on this live today. I say, with Nigeria, there is no limit to bad governance. What you think is bad today, can be 100 times worse than it is in 5 years' time. There is no limit to these people. We have rascals. We have rascals that have occupied. Like when people say that mad people have taken over the asylum. We have bunch of rascals in that party called APC. It's a den of thieves, a den of criminals. I interviewed one of them, and when I was talking to her, I told her, I said, ma, she's not involved in politics. She was in a party. I said, ma, I said, you cannot be a good person in Nigeria and be in APC. I refuse to agree on that. Please mute your mic, please, when you come up here, please. I say you cannot be a good Nigerian. You cannot have the right mind as a Nigerian and go into that party. That's exactly one of my greatest growths with Mr. Val Ozibo. When he got there, I said, sir, no, you can't do that. This is my friend Val and my paddy, and I don't know why I did it. When Val came over to Europe, we were together. He's a great person. But the moment he jumped there, I said, no, sir, you can't. No. That place is a place for the devil and his children. You cannot be a sane person and you're going to APC. You cannot be a sane. They do not understand fair play. They do not understand governance. These are rogues. These are criminals. Such people, and this is not where you don't go there. You're a gentleman, and you go there and no. They will tear you up. And it happened. I could not even get the face to reach out and say, Oga CEO, you see what I tell you? But it happened. APC is not where any sane person. It is like in every sector in the world, in every society in the world, they are the good, they are the bad, and they are the ugly. And what sane societies do is that they try to make sure that the good in them hold positions in power, or they try, as in, it doesn't mean that the bad will not try, or the ugly will not try. They will always try, because those people, when you come with wealth, what you need more? After wealth comes what? Power. You need power to protect your wealth, right? So the bad and the ugly will always find ways to get into power. But sane societies always find, in fact, that is why even the bad in sane societies, they have to masquerade as good or disguise as good to get to power. You don't come out as a bad person, as a criminal, with all your records as a criminal in any sane society, and your brain is to aspire for power. Only in Nigeria. Only an APC will give you that platform. Only APC will platform you as a criminal. They will not do background check. Just because you have money, you can control thugs. Only APC will platform you to run on their party, because for them it is grab power. Nothing more, nothing less, nothing else. I was listening to Akpabio today, and he was speaking. He said, I don't know what I said today's video, but he said that the people of the South of the Niger Delta are fully endorsing Tinubu for a second term, and that they are not going to allow them what happened to their brother to happen to Tinubu. That the last time a person of the South was Senate president was 49 years ago. Until now, that is now that Tinubu remember them. Ha! Almost I heard that see there. I begin cry for my heart. I begin cry for inside my soul. I say, oh my goodness. And many people in the South will fall for that lie. The power of messaging. Then I now asked myself, I said, as a South Southerner, what have been the benefits of Akpabio being the Senate president? What has he done for South Southerners? What has he empowered South Southerners with? What is the life quality of a South Southerner in the past 10 years of APC? Or let's say the past 2 years of APC? Do they have cheaper electricity in the South? Are there not kidnappings and insecurity in the South? Is the dollar cheaper in the South? What is the benefit of you, Akpabio, you fat belly fool, as the Senate president? What is the benefit for the Southern people? What is the benefit? Oh, as I enter, if I go airport, I'll shout, oh, I'm from the South to Tuale. They go sell for me cheaper flights. Or I go finish station. Oh, come on, my brother Akpabio be Senate president. They'll give me cheaper fuel. Look at how stupid these people think and how they have brainwashed many Nigerians. Now our brother. You know, your brother, what has it benefits you as an individual from that region? It has been on record in Nigeria that there is no place, any state, the president has come out from that state can come out and say today, we are El Dorado, we are self-sufficient, we are in fact, there is no region. Obasanjo was president from 1999 to 2007, 2008. Even the road to water is still bad today. The road to water is still bad today. Yar'Adua was president of Castina for 2 years plus. May his soul rest in peace. Castina is unsafe today. Jonathan was president Bayelsa 5 years, South. What happened in the South region? Have any of you been to Bayelsa? At least that's why I went and I did my passport. I saw Bayelsa and I was like, is this Bayelsa? Where the president is from? I was shocked. Buhari came and did 8 years. Castina, that was once Castina was one of the peaceful states because Yar'Adua did his bit and did very well as a governor. Castina was very peaceful. Buhari became president. Castina became a den of crime that Buhari could not even stay in Castina. He had, after presidency of 8 years, Buhari ran away to Kaduna to live before he now went to UK and died. A president that could not retire back to his own state. So what is the benefit of you bragging and saying your brother is in power? That mentality is a satanic mentality from the pit of hell that have held the black man down for ages. Representation. A person of my skin color is in power, so therefore, you don't understand that person in power is just benefiting him or her and her immediate family. If she's generous or he's generous enough, he can extend it to his extended family. We don't understand these things. You see, we say, we're not going to ever be president. Igbo man not going to ever be president. These are not going to. I'm asking myself, you that you have produced presidency for how many decades? How has it impacted you as a person or your region? There is nothing to show for it. There is absolutely nothing to show for it. And we keep wasting our time. Other nations are leaving us behind. Our neighboring nations have left us. You go to Benin Republic. Benin Republic is doing better than Nigeria today. Benin Republic, Cotonou. Kai! APC don't finish this country. APC don't finish. APC. See, if there's something I want Nigerians have to hate APC. Because what I've noticed that we don't hate APC. We are still, that is why they say have the temerity to whom they speaking today on social media. Nigerians have to be a hate relationship with APC. It has to be open, it has to be glaring, and it has to come with messaging, because Nigerians, I said, we are in survival mode. Everybody's just thinking about how do you take out APC, not thinking about the process to take out APC. That to take out APC, it has to be a process. There have to be steps. There have to be things to be done. And what are the things that have to be done? You have to conscientize Nigerians to understand that truly their problem is APC. A friend said that his fear about revolution in Nigeria is not that revolution should not happen, but revolution can happen in Nigeria, and the next thing, it will be poor unaliving poor. It will not be a poor looking for politicians. They will find it one get car. Poor man when no get car go begin attack poor man we get car, because you get car no mean say you be rich man. So we have to conscientize Nigerians. APC have done the job of making sure that they dumb down our education for a reason. They have done the job of making sure that we have a poor mentality. So many Nigerians are poor up here. Many Nigerians cannot think out of the box. Many Nigerians see enmity in themselves and not in their leaders. That is why someone is going to stand up and defend Wike, why Wike is currently stealing all the landed properties in Abuja. Fayose brother was in, I think, Sheikh Vodi's 50th birthday in Abuja. He hosted that birthday at the ICC, in the international conference. That conference where that this man say he renovated for over 39 billion, and he said he won't buy them for inside that place. He said that in his own estimation, you cannot spend up to 5 billion for the work he saw there. Where's the remaining 30-something billion? And you know the funny part? The current EFCC chairman was at that birthday too. I want to ask this question to anybody here listening to me. Please, I want to hear who is the ICPC chairman, please. I want to know who the ICPC chairman is. Anybody here, please, let me know. Don't use Google. Oh. Don't use Google. Please mute your mic when you come up here. Please, thank you. Please, I don't need Google. I don't need Google. I want, if anybody that knows it, if you know it, just let me know. If you know ICPC chairman, I don't know who the ICPC chairman is myself. And I'm very, at least I try to be politically vast, at least. I don't know who that person is. But there's actually an agency called ICPC today that billions are being budgeted for. I don't even know who the chairman is. And I'm certain majority of Nigerians don't know who the chairman is either. Because what APC have successfully done is to make sure that, please, Boardman, I have to drop you. If you come up here, please mute your mic. Don't do that, please, my brother. Thank you. Oh my goodness. APC have intentionally done this, that they've made it the way that the bodies that are meant to be in control of checkmating their excesses are all in their pockets. Wike and his gang of crooks have successfully cornered the judiciary. Then Tinubu have successfully cornered the agencies that are meant to be the DSS, the police, the security operatives, the EFCC, the ICPC, that are meant to actually be independent bodies checkmating crime in the country. So we don't even know who the ICPC chairman is. I don't know. You don't know. We don't know. So, but please, somebody now can somebody now use Google and check the person's name and post it up for us here? I don't know. I really want to know who that person is, please. I really just want to know who the ICPC chairman. I've not done that myself. I've not even cared to ask. But somebody should please do it and put it in the comment section. Let me see who. I really want to know who that person is. So we're in a country whereby we don't even know who are the people that are in. These are people who say they're supposed to do strong thing to the political class today. But today, it is a great thing to be a political rascal. It is a thing of joy. It is a thing of joy to be a criminal under the APC. Just join APC and your sins are forgiven. So for me, it's important we keep this messaging of 10 years of APC on the front burner. Look, I know majority of people that come on my platforms are probably people that are seeking for good governance, obedient, well-meaning Nigerians alike, coalitors, as I call us, alike, right? And I see the hysteria going on social media spaces. People, you try to get involved in things that you cannot control. Things that I cannot control. I don't want to waste my time in things that I cannot control. But I am more focused and determined to make sure I put in effort to things that I can control. And things that I can control is the messaging that I can put out there. The kind of messaging that we can create to make Nigerians understand that we are wasting our time. Dr. Musa Adamu Aliyu, I don't even know who that man is. I've never heard this name before in my life. It's the first time I'm hearing his name. Please, somebody check. Just check his portfolio. Let's know what's up with the man. I'm going to check him also. But that is the ICPC chairman, Dr. Musa Adamu Aliyu. If you're not saying his name for the first time today, let me see in the comment section, please. I want us to be very, very interactive in this platform. If it's your first time hearing this name, Dr. Musa Adamu Aliyu, let me see the comment section. Thank you, Kamakazi. I want to see the comment section. But that is exactly what APC have done. They have created a system whereby the people that are meant to be, everybody is first time. Everybody is first time. We're all first timers. It's all our first time. It is exactly what APC have successfully done to Nigeria. So therefore, people that are meant to be vibrant, up and doing, pursuing crimes. Okay, just take on a billions and just go and rest. Go and pursue Yahoo boys. Go pursue Yahoo boys, I beg. Yaya Bello can pick up a fourth wife. Go and pursue Yahoo boys. Leave us alone. We're not your problem. Your problem are those Yahoo boys that are collecting $200. Go and pursue them. That is the APC problem. So even if you're going to be a thief, be a big thief under APC. If you're a big thief under APC, you're free. Hush Puppy comes back to the country very soon. He enters APC. You will see. Thank you so much, Nostre. It's very, very important we say these things out there. So for me, by people, it is important we push these 10 years of APC out there. I do not care about, right now, I say this all the time, and I have to keep saying this because the coalition for me is something that is important. I really want it to work. I know that it is an inconvenient gathering of different people with different beliefs and different agendas. But we all have one commonality, that is we need to kick APC out of office. APC has to go. APC has to buy. APC has to buy. It is what should be on the minds of everybody. And how do you get APC out? It is the work we do now. If we fail in our duties, why many people are fighting? Focus on mundane issues, on topics that are irrelevant. APC are stealing away more time, and the hearts and minds of more Nigerians are places they don't even know. Our job should be messaging right now. And that's why today an article came out and made a tweet, and he said an attack to PO is an attack to all of us. And I said, finally, nice to say it. It is better late than never. Every single person that, as long as you're not in APC, you are meant to be focused on messaging. Keep your freaking ambitions aside for now. Nigerians are passing through hell. These Nigerians are passing through hell. They don't even know that some of them don't even believe it's APC. Look at what one pastor said in the church today in Edo State. Look at what one pastor came out and said in Edo State. That, what did he say? That if you are a social media influencer and you come out and you criticize the governor, our governor, that he said, I don't know, go carry last. What's one young girl that came out and said, the moment you people start with this, your I don't know, go carry last, the next one to come out your mouth is bigotry. It's the same thing with the Ronu gang. The moment they want to shout, Yoruba Ronu, the next thing that comes out of the mouth is bigotry. For the sake of politicians, not truly for the sake of Yorubas or for the sake of Edo people. It's for the sake of politicians they say all this. When they drop those phrases, they believe that automatically the people that that phrase affects will lose their ability to think straight and gather towards a common cause. But I'm so happy. I'm so happy that the people of Edo State have come out in massive numbers to rebuff that stark illiterate. Look at the man's work result. Look at that man's work result. Look at the kind of things. Look how, just imagine that kind of a person, going to go and meet and look for investors that will come and invest in Edo State. When he goes to he goes and sit down with Oyibo, and Oyibo people come and say, Oyibo people come and say, we are going to give you. They will write it in figures. They will write it. We want to come and invest 260 billion dollars. $260 million. Let's say $2 million. They write the figures. Then they not give it to him to read. You now say, una thank you. Una won't come invest 2,00, dot 00,000. Just look at the kind of Dundees APC are bringing out. You see their agent here, Archangel. Since you exposed your face, you have refused to come up my life to speak again. Since I exposed you, and do you know that Archangel, your own it was so painful to me that because you are a young boy. When I saw your face, that I was like, when I see you think, I think maybe like your 60s or 70s, but you are a perfect result. For me, you are a perfect example of what I've been saying for so long. You're a prototype of the kind of youth APC want Nigerian youth to think like. See what you're saying here now. Now, why result you go chop? You're older than who? You the craze? Who you old pass? You old pass who? Wear marks. You know, if you put your face, you know, they cover your face like bandits. The time you say you old pass me, who you old pass? You cannot be older than me. For them, is education is a scam. Education, no, I can't tell you for anything you're supposed to have peace. There's some things, and for me that if I see, I go just calm down. I no go talk. Oh yeah, sorry, Ebon no verse. I no go talk for some kind of things. Why I see say they bad. Every Nigerian should be clamoring for an educated society. We should be clamoring that we have the best of our people occupying positions. But APC go first go gutter. They go first go dustbin. They go search, dustbin. They go search dustbin. Go underneath the dustbin. Go under. The worst part of the dustbin, APC go now go dig, come out. Dig them. Come out the product from that under. Come give now. See me could chop. Mute your mic, oh. They will not go the under of the dustbin. Give now, make una chop. That is what APC wants for this country. It is criminal what these people have done. And for me, I say this all the time, that if you want to take APC out of power in 2027, the most important thing you have to do as a Nigerian is in your messaging. Very, 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 very important to stick to the messaging. Remind Nigerians that we have given this criminal party 10 years. In fact, by the time Bola Ahmed Tinubu finishes his first term, which is his only term, it will be 12 years of our lives gone just like that. In 12 years, a child can get admission into secondary school, graduate from secondary school, enter university, graduate from university, go for NYC, serve and finish, and enter the labor market in 12 years. In a 12-year cycle, we can see a child go from adolescent to adulthood, full-blown, in 12 years. But in 12 years of APC, there is not one sector in this country that has grown. Not one sector you can point to in 12 years and say has changed, has moved from point A to point B. Not one sector. You can't point to a sector and say, oh, we have improved in electricity. We now have constant 18 hours electricity supply for Nigerians everywhere. Oh, we have improved in healthcare. We now have good hospitals accessible for Nigerians across the country. Oh, we have improved in sports. Oh, we have improved in education. There is not one sector you can point to in 12 years of. I've already finished. I'm putting 12 years out. I'm already closing Tinubu's 4 years already. I'm closing the next 2 years because what he did not do in the first 2 years, he can't do in the next 2 years. Just understand that the next 2 years is going to be for propaganda, gaslighting, lies, fake news, fake stories, drama. They know how to keep Nigerians busy. But our job as Nigerians is meant to be messaging Nigerians to understand that we have given these people, we are giving them 12 good years of our lives. And in these 12 years, there is nothing we can point to and say there has been a transformation or there has been a change. Nigeria is worse off today than it was 12 years ago. Nigeria is more unsafe today than it was 12 years ago. Economically, we are more bad today than we were 12 years ago. There is no growth in any indices with these people. The only thing that we have increased in is having more rascals in power today, having more illiterates in power today, more divided than before. There is nothing you can point to and say these people have done in 8 years. And it's important, Nigerians, we message people. Very, 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 very important. And I say with that, welcome to the Emir Sirdam Show, my brothers and sisters. We have hit over 1,000 people right now on X and YouTube. Thank you to all of you that have joined us from that platform. And I see every one of you that are here. Please, guys, if you're listening to us from X, please, you can drop a comment, or I can see people my first time, Victory all the way, Jeff, my first time also. Emir Sirdam, how can I come up? Okay, I'm going to post the link. I'm going to post the link right now on X, how you can request to come up. If you're on TikTok and you want to join the conversation, you can join us on TikTok. That's where you can request from TikTok. But I'm also going to see how I can make people, how you can request also on the live. I'm trying to see how we can do that. If it's not possible, then I'll have to ask you to please come to TikTok and request, because right now this is like the second day of we streaming live on these other platforms, right? So thank you guys for joining us. Please, guys, let's keep our likes going up on X, on TikTok. Thank you to every one of you that have joined us. I'm going to start the live right now with Mr. UK Prince. Mr. UK Prince, good evening. How are you doing today? Welcome to the live.
Good evening, Saddam. In fact, you've said everything. You've said everything. There's nothing anybody to add. There's nothing to add. The country is so pathetic how APC has run this country. But the worst part is saying Nigerians don't even know. As in, we don't even know. When they do like we don't know something happened. They said I was born in 2015. It's already in secondary school, 10 years. So this secondary school.
Jay, please mute your mic, please.
If they tell me for a dream, for imagination, say another president will come who will get worse than Buhari, but I go back to the person. But it's happening. It's happening. And if you don't take time, no remove this man now, Balabri now, fight the next maybe Ababala will become hand over to God forbid. So APC is hard. In fact, we cannot go in I thought we cannot go in lower than that. That was the least we could go, but look at Tinubu for people. He was the worst president this country ever had. And that's the narrative now, all of them now, once you make any post, the content say, Tinubu will win the 2027 election. As they program people already, and we're obedient, we're not going to matter. We're not doing that. So I asked them, okay, this is achievement. You cannot say anything. They just tell us Tinubu will win. So they're just condition people. Unto nothing. Can't mention one achievement Tinubu has done. One achievement. No Buhari. Take it back 8 years. What is 8 years? We cannot mention one achievement. We tell you, Tinubu will win. So we don't be there, so we get upper hand. We'll be say, at least, we know say our man take good record. It's credible record. Now we're supposed to say, but we go win. But that's not time to use, just to condition you. Like you said, the fact they are more. APC is a better opposition than the ruling party. Even after 10 years, they are still acting like opposition.
What?
10 years on, they're still acting like opposition. Honestly, I have never thought that Nigeria would be this worse. I don't thought Nigeria would be this worse. Imagine car we buy 10 years ago, they sell it now. Car we buy the 1.7. 2.7 Camry boy, we buy 10 years ago. They sell it now, it's about 5 million. You know, it's only on that APC that is the car became assets. Car will be like this, what we say in the Western world. If you buy your car, if you drive out, you come back, your car don't lose £5,000. But Nigeria, car we buy 10 years ago is an asset. We shouldn't be. The kind of poverty, inequality you see in Nigeria, you can't see anywhere in the world. Even Benin Republic here in Nigeria, kind of poverty you see in Nigeria, kind of inequality you see. Now you can't see it anywhere. But people are so okay, so those they just want to move on. Everything is okay. Honestly. And it's bad. I think we're not angry enough. Nigerians are not angry enough. But now, still for the back to hand over. But we're not seeing it. They don't push the narrative. How can they go everywhere, they push narrative. And every person go everywhere, they say, as if the man has done anything. Are we that know this man has done nothing? We're not saying anything. Just stay there. Just stay there. So ask me, Obi get upper hand, Obi go flog this man, blue black, but we're not pushing it. But I would argue, say, whether coalition or no coalition. This man has not done anything. Nothing. Cannot just one thing, that's nothing. And that statement, subsidy is gone, is what he's fighting till today. I have not recovered. I never recovered. We never recover. I don't wrap my head around. Even now, I don't even know who the chairman of EFCC. As I mentioned, the last chairman of ICBC, I know, this other man who fights at a key, what was that his name, sir? I don't know who they did after that man left today. Because the way they run this country. It's so pathetic. It's so pathetic. It's so pathetic. You see how Nigeria has turned into. Those days, like 20 years ago now the worst of Nigerians travel abroad. But now you see an average class now, average Nigerians now, since 2015, an average Nigerian they live abroad. The middle class is disappearing. You do okay, be comfortable, just arrange yourself, carry a family, because that's happened. In the last 10 years. No Nigerian went abroad 10 years ago. At least if you must do well in Nigeria, you can travel now. Must have been very well in Nigeria. But poor man are not live in Nigeria. Poor man cannot travel out. And the middle class, I get one friend who be this guy it's like almost 16 years. This guy just put his things together in the country 2022. One such IT guy like that. And it's like that everywhere. The best brains I don't want to live in. The best is I don't want to live in. Look at those state governor. I don't pronounce that man's name, so. God. It's worrisome. It's worrisome. And we're not angry enough. We're not angry enough. I don't see that. I don't see it.
All right, you can if you just wrap up in 30 seconds, please.
Make somebody else talk, I think.
All right, thank you, my brother. You see, in all you said, and you made a lot of sense. But why I don't agree with you saying that we're not angry enough? Anger itself is not a strategy, and when the anger is not, when there are so many things that have been created, APC is a very, very, very strategic, satanic party. That's how I put it. They know what they are doing. So they have created systems and layers to make us not channel our anger towards the right place. Let me explain. Let me help you understand this better. So Nigerians are visibly angry with the bad governance that they're seeing. But they are not, they are placed in Nigeria as a Muslim now or a Christian. Nigerians, we are very, very religious for a reason. It's also part of the system that have created it, so that we depend on God for everything. So a Muslim will go to the mosque on Friday and will be preached and told Allah ne blah 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 blah, say now God will. Some people believe have been programmed to believe that it is God's plan. You go to the church on a Sunday, pastors are telling them the same thing. These your pastors and your imams, your alphas, are all paid agents of this system. The system that have been created to keep Nigerians in poverty. So Nigerians cannot trace and put their angers together. Because when they're getting mixed messaging, unlike during APC time, APC, look at the people that helped APC come to power. It's the same, your alphas and your pastors, your GOs across the country. They all lined up with APC. And today they're all silent. Do you understand what the power that it takes when these people stand in their pulpits every Sunday and tell Nigerians that your problem is your government? Your problem is APC. Do you understand the conscientizing that will come on the brains of Nigerians? But it will never happen. So it is now incumbent on us, Nigerians, that have this knowledge, to do the hard work. Because these people have layers that they have created to buffer them. or protect Nigerians from reaching them. So don't say Nigerians are not angry enough. We are angry enough, but there is a system that has been created to make their anger not be focused on the people that is meant to be focused on. Instead, it is focused on our fellow Nigerians. So that is where I'm coming from. So it's important, and that's why I've been so big on the opposition messaging. Every single day you wake up, it should be telling Nigerians it is 10 years of APC. 10 years, remind Nigerians so that Nigerians can look at their life and say, almost true. Who was I talking to? Was it on the violence space, or I think it was on the violence space on Thursday when my sister, Bimbo, came up and she was speaking about things we could do 10 years ago. Just 10 years ago in Nigeria. You fit there on your house for your house in Nigeria, you go to order things from abroad. ASOS. I don't know if you forget that thing with the other clothing, with the other things from abroad. As in it was you could fly from Nigeria, from Lagos to Abuja. You could fly from Lagos to Abuja in less than 15,000 naira. Just 10 years ago.
In 2022, I'm sorry, I'm back.
No, please, you have to wait till your time, please. If you can't wait, my brother, just please don't unmute until I come to you, please. You met people here, right? Thank you. Go on, please, UK.
I did Abuja and Lagos and back for 55K 2022. I think August, to be precise, I remember. 55K.
55K is still expensive now. What I said, I'm telling 15,000 naira in 2015.
Yes, now I think 2020 when I did Abuja I think 19K or 18K. I remember even 2019 I did Abuja and Lagos 17K. And I know this in Green Africa. What did I have? Was it not? I think was it Eric or so? Eric, I remember 19K, 18K. 2019, 2020.
Today they will ask you, why are you flying? Must you fly?
Yeah.
Must you fly? Must you eat rice? Must you eat spaghetti? These people are children of Satan. They are children. Let me move on the mic to other people, my brother. Thank you so much. Okay, please. I have told you already, my brother, why Nigerians cannot do that now. We have said that already. I say you cannot tell people that when they have mixed messaging, the messaging have to be centered. Bangladesh, I don't have what the systems have been created that we have here that are keeping us down. The messaging has to be centered. The messaging in Nigeria is not centered. If it's centered, Nigerians will react. APC know how to create centered message. Didn't you see the Ojota protest? How they gathered everybody, the whole civil society. NLC was there. TV. Sorry, please, Lionheart, mute your mic, please. TUC was there. Nupeng was there. Every civil society was in the protest. APC knew how to gather these people. Yeah, now your pastors were there. Your professors were there. Today now, all these people are quiet. How do you expect Nigerians to react? You say Nigerians are not angry enough. Nigerians are angry, but they don't know how to. Nigerians are sheep. That is the truth. We like sheep mentality. We need leader. We need Messiah in every sector. That's how we have been programmed. So don't expect Nigerians to react when you don't. Then it means that you don't understand Nigerians till now. That we need people to always do things for us. We need people to always come out for us. And those people that are meant to come out and speak for us today are all silent because they're in bed with the ruling party. That's the unfortunate truth about Nigeria. But let me move on with the mic, my brother. Thank you so much. Jay, welcome to the. Honestly, Jay, I do not platform people that are faceless on my platform. At least have an avatar on your platform. But I'm just going to give you a chance. Please, maybe probably you're new on TikTok. Yeah, come in.
Yeah, so let me just say something briefly. I understand. Sorry that I don't have my picture.
Please put your picture next time, my brother. Thank you. Go on, you have 5 minutes.
I will do that. So let me just start from what the last speaker said about that Nigerians are comfortable, that we are okay. The truth is that we're not really okay. Nigerians are not okay. But it goes down to what you said when you started this program, the power of messaging. What APC is using on Nigerians is basically the power of messaging, propaganda. This is the only party I have seen that spend more money, invest more on propaganda than doing things for the citizens. This is the only political party that when the citizens go out to protest, they arrange counter protests. it's really, really funny. And if you notice, using messaging, then propaganda and distractions. If you see what's been going on, if you notice, about 90% of people supporting P2B are people who are sensible, who understand, people who are well-read, people who are well-traveled, people who understand the way a sane society should be like. So what do they do? Any little thing, if anything happened anywhere, they say, what did Obi do? Obi that was a governor how many years ago? Did Obi build school? Then you see them, following that trajectory, attacking P2B. So what they do is to weaken, people who are sensible. And then you be like, what's going on? Everything attack on Obi. These things are planned. These guys are, so they are recruited. And it baffles me when I see young people, supporting this thing. They can't even okay, what have we moved forward from the time, especially from the time APC started their government? We've gone backward. But when I see young people, supporting, especially young people living abroad, it baffles me. If Nigeria is so comfortable, why did you leave Nigeria and then come out? Because if you look at it, in this space now, over 80% of people in this section stay abroad, if I'm not mistaken. And the reason is simple, because they can afford data, they have electricity. Average people in Nigeria cannot afford to charge their phone and be on live. So most times when you wake up 12:1, anybody you see online, most times they stay abroad. That's the truth. So I'm looking at, I'm sorry to say this, this 2027 election, that's why you see them, they will tell you Tinubu will win, this, that, and it's still part of that messaging, preparing your mind because they know what they're going to do. And I'm sorry to say this, I believe so much in P2B because I've looked at his program, I've looked at his trajectory, what he has done before, and what I believe he will do. And everybody knows. But can he defend it? Can he defend the vote? And I'm sorry to say, he cannot. If you notice, if anything happens, if P2B makes a comment, everybody attack on him. But if Atiku makes any comment, nobody comes to Atiku. So these guys know what they are doing. So in my opinion, the best thing that should happen to Nigeria first is to take this APC out. And how are we going to take them out? We need to really strategize. Because I keep saying this, I'm an Igbo man. But with what I am seeing, yeah, P2B is a good person. He can take us to where we want to be. But can he defend the vote? With this cluelessness, look at what happened in those states. So Nigerians will really need to put their acts together and see how we can remove this government. And you talked about some of the pastors, the role they played during the last election. It's unfortunate. Almost all of them have kept quiet. All the big men of God, except maybe someone like Paul Eneche, maybe David Bueme or Port Harcourt, and then a few of them. But others, they've all kept quiet. And lastly, I'm just looking at 10 years ago that they came into power. What happened, within 10 years? I remember I used to live in Port Harcourt, and I went for a training in Lagos.
Jay, if you could wrap up in a minute, please.
Yeah, so let me just conclude. Just give me a few seconds. And while in Lagos, I went for a training. They put us in the hotel. So the way I did it, I didn't stay in the hotel. I stayed in the family house. And the little money they paid me, I was like, the car I was using in Port Harcourt, I called my brother. I need to change this car. Please get someone to sell the Camry. They sold the Camry. I went to Cotonou. I was able to buy a Lexus. Then about 1.5 or so. 1.5. Lexus 330. I went to Cotonou myself. I got it, brought it to Lagos. But that car now, I'm sure you can't get it for 10 million naira. What has happened in 10 years? It's unfortunate. Let me stop here. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, my brother. I think you made some points of which I do not agree with. When you said, can P2B defend the votes? I don't understand how P2B will defend the votes. How will he defend votes? Is he going to defend him? Is he going to divide himself into millions of Nigerians and defend their vote? You see, the problem with Nigerians, right? The problem I feel that we have with Nigerians is our inability to take responsibility. We are a people that, and that's what I've been saying for so long. For so long, we are people that want it to be done for them. We want a good Nigeria, but we're not ready to sacrifice for a good Nigeria. We want a working system, but we're not able to do. The next thing for Nigeria is to dodge or run away. We are not ready to be accountable to the process. How can P2B defend his vote? It is your vote, not his vote. It is your vote, it is my vote, not P2B's vote. So for so long, we create this system of, and that's exactly why we have the kind of politicians we have, especially in APC. Because they know that they did not, APC, Tinubu know that you did not vote him. Tinubu know that we did not, that he does not have the numbers. He says he said that, I know many of you people hate me. He knows it is his money that got him there. And that's why, because you know that Nigerians for so long, we do not understand what it means to seek for good governance. And so therefore, you want P2B to defend his vote or be your vote. If you know that P2B is your candidate, you trust him that he can deliver for you a good Nigeria. It is incumbent on you to protect your vote and defend your vote, not P2B to come and P2B is one person. You have to defend your vote. You have to protect your vote. That is what Nigerians have to do. And that's exactly why I'm even big on the coalition, because I really know that Nigerians, we have this, majority of Nigerians are not, I believe we can change. There's nothing, in fact, from 2023 is when I knew that I can never say never with Nigerians. There is no impossibility with Nigerians. There's no impossibility that Nigerians cannot get worse off than we are today. There's no impossibility that Nigeria cannot get better. There is no limit with Nigeria or with Nigerians. So if you grew up in the 70s or in the 80s or probably in the 90s, you tell a Nigerian that Nigerians will turn out to be will carry bomb, go through it. You know what they call suicide? I don't call it because of to sanction, but say Nigeria go blow himself up. You go say a lie. Nigerians will like life, but we got to see in Nigeria that was happening. So if you tell Nigerians go take forest, I'm coming, please don't. If you tell that Nigeria was Nigeria, there is nothing you tell me Nigerians can do, I will say it's not possible, or Nigerians cannot do. We can do and undo. That is one thing I give us as a giving. So I believe inside of me deeply that Nigerians, if we choose and we believe that we can protect our votes, which is a very, 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 very easy thing. It has been done in so many places. It was done in Imo State to bring Rochas to power. Incumbent was taken out. It was done in Kano State these last elections. The incumbent party lost. It has been done. It has been replicated. It was done in Plateau State in 2007. When the people choose that their leader, this is the person that we want to rally around, the people will sacrifice and do everything possible to protect their votes. They didn't do it in 2023. But 2027 is another opportunity for them to do it. With the coalition, it makes the job easier. That's why I'm praying for the coalition to work. With the coalition, it makes the job easier. So I'm not going to be having all this talk of saying, will Nigerians be able to defend? I know coalition have mad people inside them, have crazy people inside them that will do everything to make sure that their votes are defended. But if it falls back to that, it's just P2B against these rascals, Nigerians have to stand up and defend their vote, not waiting for P2B to defend your vote for you. Thank you. Mr. Bodman, welcome to the live. You have 5 minutes, please. Bodman. Bodman, can you hear me? All right. I have to skip you right now. You've been disturbing me since, but let me have to.
Yes, boss. Boss, I can hear you. Sorry, please. Is the first time I'm coming to your platform? Yeah, I've never been to your platform before, boss. What I've heard today, I just know the type of person you are. Yeah, brother. You see, I'm not gonna use up to 5 minutes or something. I just want to talk for 2 minutes or something like that. What I want to tell, there's somebody on your platform now. Yeah. Most of what I'm gonna say is gonna refer to him. It's Archangel. You see, when you are a youth and we have mediocrity in government, all this mediocrity in government, we have to raise our bar. Because people like Okpebolo or whoever he is are not supposed to be in government. They are virtually like a primary school, because in the comment section he's saying that is it book that we will chop to govern? No, bro, it's not like that. That's why it works all over the world. I pray that you did it, because I know you are not out of Nigeria. Maybe you are in Abuja or Lagos. Yeah. If you come out of Nigeria, let me tell you, the people that are MPs, the people that are senators in America and everything, they are people that are gone to Harvard. They are people that are gone to all these Oxford schools. They are the MPs. We should not be having people like that in government. This same Okpebolo has been a senator in Nigeria. He has been a senator before he became a governor. And those are the people passing laws. For no. We don't need mediocrities like that. They shouldn't be there. People like Okpebolo should go back to school and go and learn numbers and figures.
Yeah, Lady, welcome.
So what APC is telling to people, telling me that no, education does not matter. Education matters, Archangel. Education matters. If you are not educated, you are going to be signing contract. You are going to be signing things as a governor. You won't read before you sign. No, it's important. Let us have educated people in governance in Nigeria. It's important. That's why we are in this situation that we are. Because we have people that are not educated bullying us. So sometimes when people talk, listen to them too. APC, people are not taking APC lightly anymore. You people are giving us it's like, do you know what people are? It's like you are telling us to worship touts, miscreants. No. Because this Peter B incident that happened in Edo State, let me just tell you 3 people that are spoken. The governor spoke, the ABC chairman in Edo State spoke, then there was one commissioner that came to Channel's News yesterday. That was the height of it. No. Edo was a citadel of knowledge. When we were doing JAM, I'm going to tell you, when we were doing JAM, if you put Edo as your first choice, you will not put University of Benin as your first choice. Because why? You know their cut-off mark is high. That is who Edo people are. Not this kind of people. You cannot get T7, I mean D7 or whatever he has, and enter University of Benin. No, you will not. But this is the situation of Nigeria now. These are the sort of people that we are promoting. These are the sort of people that you people are saying it's gonna save Benin. It's gonna save Edo State. How are these kind of people are gonna save Edo State? So when people tell you people something, we need something better. Even if your principal, according to you, your principal is doing well, Bola Tinubu is doing well, he has done all his tax reform, he has done a lot of things, fine. But please, let me tell you what Bola Tinubu, what Bola Tinubu has in his government. We know the ministers that are performing. Out of the whole 48 ministers that he has, if we mention only 10, are the people that you can say these people have done something. You see all the other ones, it's waste of government, waste. So when people tell you something, you see the problem is that APC, you people don't have a platform. If you people have a platform like this and say things, you will have said. The only thing I expect one day on Kwebolo to do was, I'm sorry for, just say sorry, I'm sorry for what I said to Peter Obi. It's a very simple thing. But you people have pride. You feel you can bully everybody. You can no. Monday Akwamola is talking like a cultist. That's the way he's talking. That's the thing that you will not agree, but you have to agree that there are sometimes a governor should not say that kind of thing he said. He should not have said it. But maybe you know, us, let me just say what's going to happen. Monday Akwamola soon has gone. You will see other APC governor what they will do to Peter Obi. So they will feel everybody can do it and get away with it. Don't come to my state if you don't tell me. So if that man wants to go to somebody's wedding in Edo State, wedding, the man has to tell Monday Okpebolo, I'm coming to a wedding in your state. What nonsense is that? Nigerian Constitution, yeah, let me just say that Section 39 and 40, go and read it and see what it is. That man is free to walk anywhere in Nigeria as long as he's a Nigerian citizen. Peter Obi is just an ordinary person like me and you. You don't say because he's a presidential aspirant. What are you people talking about now? It's because you people are making political statements.
All right, Bodman, please, if you could just wrap up in a minute, please.
Bro, what I want to pass, I have said it.
Thank you.
If ABC would like, they should take it. If they don't like, they should do whatever they are doing.
Thank you very much. Thank you. One thing about APC that they never take advice. They live in their own euphoria. They have this alternate reality where Nigeria is El Dorado, where Nigeria is working, where Nigeria is now the most happening place in the world. In reality, we are the poverty capital under APC. I just want to give Nigerians this clarity. In 2015, it was projected by CNN Business that by 2020, Nigeria will be among the top 5 growing economies in the world. Projection from 2015, CNN Business. By 2020, it was projected that Nigeria, Qatar, China, and one more country, but look at the country I called Nigeria, Qatar, China. I think which other I'm going to find out. I'm going to find it and put it up. But all those countries that they projected, that have all gone. APC came into 2015 and just reversed the car and took us back to 1940. APC right now have turned APC under Buhari turned Nigeria to second poverty capital of the world. Under Tinubu, we are now the poverty capital of the world. For context, India used to be the poverty capital of the world. India has a population of 1.4 billion people. 1.4 billion people are in India. And so therefore, they were the poverty capital of the world. Today, Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world. We have more poor people in Nigeria with 200 million people than in India with 1.4 billion people. APC is a party it's a party of criminals. You can only be a criminal to be in that party. It's unfortunate, but that is just how it is. Every other country have left us behind. Look at our neighbors. Go to Togo. Go to Benin Republic. Benin Republic, CFA 10 years ago, CFA was stronger. CFA was stronger than the Naira, was weaker than the Naira. If you go Cotonou like 10 years ago with 100,000 Naira, you go shop tire. Carry 100,000 Naira and go to Cotonou today. This one is that you pass Badagry, you just drive through Badagry, pass Seme, from Seme, you're in Cotonou. Just border, leave Lagos and go to Cotonou. And first of all, see infrastructures, see roads, see light, see everything. Just cross, then go and use your Naira and go and see how it is. But you see this bunch of criminals, bunch of people that support these people, they either they don't travel or they're mostly in diaspora. They're in diaspora, experiencing good life, experiencing the best of life, how life is meant to be, experiencing good governance. They don't want the Nigerians to have it back home. So for APC, it is a miracle if you can build 2 kilometers of rail in 30 years. they qualify it as an achievement in 30 years. This is what you can be built in 6 months. You see them doing it in other countries. APC have weaponized the mindset of Nigerians to be poor, that we cannot think right. We cannot think straight. In APC, first-class students in other countries, first-class students in other during PDP were given scholarships abroad. Under APC, our first-class students are tailors, driving Uber, driving keke napep. Under APC, Adekunle Gold made a post and posted on X. He said that I need first-class students, and on that X, see first-class student. A first-class student. If you know what it means to be a first class in physics. In physics, your brain is light. Your brain is light. That person is a tailor today. First class from OAU, Ibadan. It's a tailor today. Then a tout called Monday Opobolo is a governor under APC. That is the party that we're dealing with. We are dealing with the trenches of hell that came in human form and are occupying power in our country. And it is because good people have refused to stand up and speak. We allow these criminals and their bandwagon of riffraffs to hold this country. It is insane. And if we keep quiet for them, we will wake up one day and won't have a country again to call home. They are all looking for visa under APC to run away from Nigeria. If Tinubu was doing well, you're in diaspora, why are you not back home? Why are you not back home enjoying the dividends of his democracy? But you run, go abroad. And I just also want to say this because majority of these supporters are the bigots. Please, when you come to my platform, the moment you throw in bigotry, I'm just going to throw you out of my platform. Keep your bigotry to you people's group. When you go to your groups and you're talking about tribes, the moment you just post any nonsense tribe thing on my platform, I just throw you out immediately. I don't entertain bigots. What we do here is intellectual conversations. You don't like it, you must hear it. If you don't want to hear it, you go. It's not compulsory. But when you come here, you must hear the truth. That thing where you don't want to hear, that your brain has been blinded and you've been blocked by your tribe or your religion. You don't have any sense anymore. Please, Wizzy man, when you come up, please mute your mic, my brother. The moment we talk about governance, the first thing that comes up to your brain is this person they talk. Where the person from? You have been. They don't use your brain. Smoke. Your brain is not. They already crush your brain, turn them to sawdust. You can't think anymore. So therefore, for you guys, whenever they're speaking, whenever we're having meaningful conversations about the country, you all come to now my tribe man. Now my tribe man. Nothing to say about governance. It's all about tribe for you riffraffs. And majority of you guys on this social media are all in diaspora. You guys should be ashamed of yourselves. But let's go. I'm just going to say viewers discretion. No, viewers, before even I talk, I don't want to know. Viewers discretion. No, viewers discretion. Viewers discretion. I want to bring in my friend that ran away. Since I exposed his face, I was the first person on TikTok that did it. I brought him on TikTok and I told him to open your face. I want to see your face, and he removed his face. And apparently he walks around with marks like a bandit. My bandit friend, my brother Archangel. How are you doing today? Good evening.
Oh my goodness! So you introduced me as a bandit.
Yeah, a bandit now. That mark say the way for face. That mark say the way for face. Don't be waiting bandits here, man. Lionheart, please mute your mic, please.
Those are what the Nigerian military people. That's what they wear.
Wait. So wait. Okay, so are you saying you're a Nigerian military man?
I'm not a military man.
So wait. When I hear saying talk, say waiting where now waiting Nigerian military they wear. So you're wearing Nigeria, they wear our military regalia without permission. You're impersonating the military.
You see cabo for the face. Now let me just quickly go to the topic. You see, I'm your bomb.
Yeah, a small boy. I better keep quiet. You're a small boy.
By the way, look at that. Thank you very much, the Sirdam Show, for giving me this great opportunity to be on your live.
this wonderful evening.
Akenje, let me help you first before you come in. You have thousands of people listening to you on YouTube and on X as you're speaking right now. So don't think, yes.
On YouTube and X.
Yes, so don't think I'm streaming this live right now. So yes, I'm trying to make you popular. I'm trying to make you popular. So Mona here, when I went to YouTube and X, Mona here, I get one. This one I will receive it. All right, go on, my brother, go on.
My name is Archangel Uriel, so that they can know the name. Archangel Uriel. And I speak truth to power, nothing but the truth. So anything I'm going to tell you here is the truth. So let's go. Number one.
No, nobody should, please. Okay, big man, sorry. Go on.
Nigerians, first of all, we need to clear the air that Nigerians, you are not sheeps. Okay, Nigerians, you are hardworking people. You are people who have your own mindset. You make decisions based on your own judgment. You go to church, you go to mosque because you believe in the supreme being. So nobody should use that as a yardstick because Peter Obi cannot galvanize votes. They are now shaming you for your religion. By the way, people have been Christians, people have been Muslim for decades before Peter Obi even came into life, before Peter Obi even had the ambition to run for president. So because Peter Obi is running for president, what obedience I'm now telling you is that you should relinquish what your religious belief, you should relinquish your values so that you can make Obi win. That tells you Obi is a weak candidate. No any other candidate is running around to say people leave your religion so that I can win. You don't need that. It shows how weak you are. Now, let me quickly run again to our beloved, the Messiah of Edo State, Governor Okpebolo. See, people come around to tell us, oh, it's WAEC result, D7, whatsoever. People scream. Now, WAEC, we go chop. No, I don't understand. Edo people screaming, oh, Governor, WAEC, they hungry me. I want chop WAEC. Is that what Edo people are screaming about? Why are you people not focusing on what the people need? You people always deflect to what is not. By the way, speaking of education, oh, we need educated people, just like my brother who just dropped, Bodmas. We need educated people so that they can rule this country. For the record, we all know how educated, how intellectually capable Emefiele is. Emefiele, highly intellectual, highly capable, financial guru. He sank Nigeria into the soil. With his intelligence, he was able to destroy this country. He built for himself 757 housing estates, duplexes, each 5-bedroom apartments, 757 of them. How intellectual is that guy? Oh, his WAEC result were A1 parallel. And you want to tell me education equals governance? No, education has nothing to do with governance. Education has nothing to do with it. Even education makes people more corrupt. It makes them more apt to corruption. That is why you should not be looking for educated people. You should look for people who are in the middle, average educated people, because they won't have the intellectual capability to loot.
Hey.
When you put in PhD holders in power, they destroy you. They destroyed us. But we thank God for our Messiah, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who revived the country from the hands of doom. Let me quickly continue. You may mention here that a lot of things are not working under this President Tinubu's administration. Let me quickly highlight for you. Let's talk about sports, because you said what is going on in the sports arena. Super Falcon today defeated South Africans to move to the final. If President Tinubu is not making sport better, we should be back home by now. We shouldn't be in the finals. It tells you a lot. They pumping money. They make sure our girls are well fed. They make sure they eat well. not just South African school eat pap. That's why they can't run very well with those big nyash. That's why they lost actually. Now, let's quickly go to education. If you can do yourself good, you can give me a follow because I speak true to power. Now, if you go to my page, you will see my last post, apart from the 3 pinned post, right? Apart from the 3 pinned, my last post showed a grateful child who just did sign out in his school. He had to put on his white shirt, "Thank you, Nel Fund." It shows that President Tinubu, student loan, the dream has come to light, that somebody graduated and Nel Fund helped that person to skate through. That child was so grateful. I wish President Tinubu locate him and give him a scholarship to further, even wipe out his debts, because he's a good person, a good character to the nation, to show that Nel Fund is not a scam. Now, let's quickly go to
Akenje, your time don't finish, but let me give you extra 1 minute.
Thank you very much, brother. Let's quickly go to electricity. Now, President Tinubu, in the span of 2 years, has able to lift 174 million Nigerians to have access to adequate electricity. I repeat, 174 million Nigerians now have access to electricity. Adequate one. Never in the history of Nigeria that you can able to predict your electricity, that by this time they will take it, by this time they will take it. Under this administration, we have the band system. Based on your economic status, what can you afford? Just like the way you do DSTV, you go for the subscription you can afford. Some of you do Yanga, some of you do compact, some of you do premium, some of you do platinum. Same thing here, so seamless. If you don't have enough fund, you can purchase like maybe band E or band D or band C for yourself. With
All right.
affordability.
All right.
Because of my time, let me quickly round up with this. Insecurity. I'll round up with insecurity.
Akenje, I want you to go for round 2.
Okay, I should come for round 2. Okay, I will hold on.
Hold on. I'll come for round 2. I'll allow you. Because you don't tell me you don't come my life. I'll allow you. Let
Brother, we speak to power. You can verify. Go and verify everything I said.
Okay, let's start from here.
By all means necessary, you must have electricity, and you will not pay for estimated bill anymore. A promise made will be a promise kept. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second term, don't vote for me.
Let me start from there. That is your Messiah telling you a promise made will be a promise kept. By all means necessary, you will have electricity. Somebody's in the comment section even saying that my mom is still paying for estimated bill till tomorrow. So you see, you guys can tell yourself lies 1,000,000 times. We tell people the truth 1,000,001 times to tell people that your lamba, you know they work. You know they work, my brother, you know they work. My topic here is 10 years of APC. I'm indicting APC, and you came here and you gave me enough weapon in trying to shoot down the value of education, in trying to shoot down and water down how important education is to Nigerians. You brought out a figure called Emefiele. Emefiele, an officer under APC. So you agreed that APC actually destroyed the Nigerian economy using Emefiele. That is what I've been saying for so long. APC destroyed the economy with Emefiele, an APC member. And it is important to understand that not everybody that goes to school and acquire education to the very top of it turns out to be a good person. The same way that not everybody have that did not have the opportunity to go to school will turn out to be a bad person. We have good, bad, and ugly across different levels. If you're the educated ones and the uneducated ones. So it's meant to be, politics is meant to be an equal chance for everybody to come into the room and show what you can do. But the problem is that even the educated ones that come into APC are criminals. The uneducated ones that are in APC are criminals. So you can talk about Emefiele educated, he's a criminal. You can talk about the Bola Tinubu no go school safe. I want to ask you his certificate, but you thank God you say that you're Messiah, and you don't say he no go school. So I cannot even say much about him. We don't say he no go school. And that's why he's gathered himself with people that did not go to school. Shared people that are around him are people that with questionable qualifications. And that is why you people are trying to water down the value of education. It don't make sense, so it don't make sense. Let's keep it rolling. Thank you very much, my brother. You can always come back here. I still want to give you a chance for second round two. All right, let me run to Lion Heart. Guys, thank you so much. About 1,005 people already listening to us on X, and on YouTube. Lionheart, let me just bring you in right now. Please, you have 5 minutes. Welcome.
Our brother Emir Sirdam, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Just for the disclaimer, I am the guy with Williams on X with the Cory Booker profile picture, right? I just want to let you guys know this is my AKA.
Oh, wow. Welcome, sir.
I just want to give you a kudos to your consistency on this topic, right? You know, you've been very consistent, and I've been also in my own small way. Obviously, my brother, our country bleeds every day from every angle. We've lost the moral value of Nigerian citizens. In fact, from our children to our siblings to our sisters, I don't know where to start. It boils my mind every day. Sometimes I don't even know if it is to pray. I don't know. The West just shipped a bunch of us back to Nigeria. So we'll go and fight and fix this country, Saddam. It's sad. I think the last video I retweeted on my TikTok handle here was the one, if not 3 days ago, with the Benue killing that just happened, the Plateau State killing, where the governor, the mayor there came out and was just trying to point out, like, look at. So this general or the army was there and was asked. So you were here, and all these people came in here, you get the information first-handed, and these people came in here, invaded this community, by all these people. Cash one, kill one. How come? And this captain could not explain. And, Saddam, it goes across every sector of Nigeria. You understand me? Our little girls today are prostitutes. I mean, the men are yahoo. Some of them, there was day before yesterday, my sister was telling me in Enugu State, they caught a young guy who went, and all he's doing is stealing ladies' pants. When they ask him, what are you doing breaking into young ladies' houses to steal pants? What are you doing with the pant? He says he sells it to Yahoo boys, they're using it for rituals. This is what Nigeria has become. We see scenes of people just kill. I saw a video when the police arrested some guys in the southwest, that this guy was chopping up people's head. He says he's getting paid from a babalao 50K for people's skull. Come on. Where do we go? So I don't know, but I keep telling us. I just want to give you a big thank you for the consistency, and we need to continue doing this job. We must save this country. This country belongs to all of us. These touts and vagabonds, I call them, currently running this country, like if they are running, what did I call it? They don't belong. We must take this country back from them. So look at even the Calabar Coastal Highway. Today, if we ask them, we cannot get any response. That news has been swept. The Nigerian media house has been bought and pocketed. You see all these things that I'm telling you about, you will not hear them talking about it. So I don't know how we do it, but we need to keep consistency, and we need to continue echoing this message from every platform and keep fighting till we get our country back from these criminals and vagabonds. Enough is enough. We must do our best. If we miss 2027, I don't know. You see, I spent most of my life in the US, in Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, precisely. I recall when Ed Rendell was the governor. This man was the governor of Pennsylvania, but he teaches at the University of Pennsylvania. I happened to run into him a couple times when I was driving a cab. Every time he parks his car so far away from my house area and walk to University of Pennsylvania to go and give a lecture. These are leaders that I looked after them. I'm like, this is a governor. And when he comes out, you don't see him with person. Just like the reason why I'm so glued into this Obi movement. Every time I see Obi, I picture myself and I see myself like seeing a leader in the Western world where I've lived to enjoy what democracy is. I currently live in Germany. Same thing, I see the mayor here. I see my Bundesminister in Bayern. If he comes out here, he walks out here, he doesn't have 10, 20 escorts. But in Nigeria, these criminals without no certificate, they don't even pass WAEC. When they walk in, you have the whole village around them called protection. While the average Nigerian doesn't have one police officer. Crime everywhere has taken over this country. And these people don't know where we're going. We keep talking, we are talking about collusion. Somebody's telling us that now we have to form an alliance with my granddad. I mean, I'm sorry to say this, I don't mean no insult. But I think there is a time limit for everything. We thought Buhari was worst. But look at where Tulumbu take us. Now someone...
All right, Lionheart, if you could wrap up in a minute, please. Thank you.
With Atiku to bring her. I mean, where is Atiku going to lead us to? I'm sorry. Now we had again today, it's what do you call it? Babangida's son is being given the Minister of Agriculture or whatever, FSC Bank. You know, he has to run that organization. Right? So where is the common man? Where is the Nigerian common man? So it's high time. We need to put on our fighting boots, our fighting gloves, and fight back. 2027 is around the corner. Activate every platform, everybody here. Let's follow each other, and let's continue doing the consistency. We need to continue echoing our voice, my brother. Thank you a lot.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Lionheart. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wonderful submission there. Thank you. I'm just going to say out to just a few things you have said, especially for Tinubu supporters, right? Tinubu has always shown he's a very consistent man in his doings, in his misgivings, that he's a government or he's a man of the elite class. So you see, because you spoke about Babangida's child, that's why I have to say this. You saw that was a reward to Babangida's child, right? These are the people that he believes, these are the elite class, the people that he is president for. They're the people that are benefiting. Please, Lionheart, if you mute your mic, please.
Sure.
I'm getting this feedback here. Thank you.
Sure, my brother. Sorry about it.
Thank you. He's here for the elite class. He's here for the governors, the House of Rep members, the senators. These are the people that have benefited from the subsidy windfall. So the money that are meant to use to subsidize petrol for Nigerians, Tinubu have shared this money to constituency projects, to governors, to increasing the revenue, the federal allocations that are given to governors. To this is how he has distributed the money. So the money that are meant to have been subsidized for me and you, common day Nigerians, he took it and gave it to the elite class, knowing fully well that we know how Nigerian governors are, Nigerian politicians are. He has given them more money to be able to what? Loot. So they are very, very grateful to him. Why the common day Nigerians, everyday Nigerians are bearing the brunt of that subsidy removal. Everywhere in the world, subsidy is done. Every country subsidizes things, so even the Western world, they subsidize things for their people. Why should a poor country like Nigeria, with the poverty in the country, why shouldn't we subsidize our own people in the first place? And yes, you can come and say, yeah, all the candidates say they don't take subsidy. I can agree with them taking subsidy. But if you're taking out subsidy, at least let it be done that subsidy money you're taking out, you're putting it into real investments that Nigerians will see. 2 years of you taking away subsidy, that money now is in the House of Governors, House of Rep members, senators. They're the ones that are enjoying it. The common Nigerians are suffering. Then the common Nigerians that are suffering, that you're educating to let them understand, because Tinubu looks like them, or think like them, or worship like them, or speak like them will attack you. Like, you hate Tinubu. Hating Tinubu, if Tinubu was doing well, why were you hating? But Tinubu has proven that he's a disaster. And some of you that have spent your first 4 years of being slaves to this man want to condone this slavery for 8 years. And some of us are saying, no, we're not going to follow that go. We are not the problem. A lie. Lori raw, you know, go walk. Let me bring in my brother into the conversation. Big Mark, welcome, my brother. I don't know if you can hear me. Good evening.
Hey, Saddam, I can hear you. Sorry, I'm out on the street right now. Unless
okay, should I skip it? Okay, when you come in, just let me know. When you're free, let me know, please.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Echo into a lot of people's ear.
All right.
Skip for later.
Okay, big bro. Thank you. Let me run to Jaja. Jaja, my sister, can you hear me? Jaja, you have been meant to have spoken for so long, but you fell off. So, Jaja, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Hi, Saddam. How are you?
I'm fine. Oh, good evening. Let me before I come to you, let me shout out to my people on other platforms. Guys, thank you so much, all of you on YouTube, on X. We have approximately 1,006 of you over there. Thank you for you guys joining us. Please, let's share the live. Let's retweet. We are out. In case you're wondering, yes, Saddam is always out here on TikTok. We do this every day on TikTok, 9 p.m. to probably 12. And 9 p.m. to probably 12. And we just come out here and talk about our country every night. We're trying to build a platform on TikTok, and we're doing that. And we have wonderful people. So all the submissions you're listening to right now are from my TikTok family, right? And I'm trying to make sure that we can also bring the conversation to other platforms. That's what we're doing here. So thank you guys for joining us. Let me come back to you, Jaja. Jaja, how are you doing today? Good evening.
I'm fine, thank you. We thank God for the gift of free air. It's so free. They have not placed that on the air.
They have not subsidized it yet.
Yes, they haven't. We thank God for that. And somebody sent a message I should stop with the crying emoji. Why shouldn't I? When one person has not eaten 1 square meal a day, they don't even know where to get the food to eat. Are you out there? Have you seen what is going on? Go to the hospitals. And I don't know if you've ever read this red book that Mao Zedong ever wrote, that red book that his quote of philosophical whatever that he wrote, that a lot of Chinese people are back in the day. You see, most of the parties we have in this country have no philosophy. In all truth, they have no philosophy. They don't have any principles. They are just there. It is our own. Most of us, the followers now, those supporting whatever parties we are supporting, it is we want our own. How do we benefit? We hardly think about how to every Nigerian, all of us benefit. As long as you don't align yourself with a certain party, so you get nothing, you turn each other into enemies. But then we tend to forget at the same time. Anybody that decides, okay, I want to be a leader, you come in, you swear an oath to serve every Nigerian, regardless of tribe, regardless of religious differences. You see, we are here talking about serious issues. But when you come on and say you have to, by all means, sugarcoat, that's why it's difficult for me to fight anybody that is uttering his own opinion based on baseless facts, things that are not real on ground. And when we spoke about education, it's not just education, because I noticed most of us went to school, sat down at the back, followed the lecturers. Most of us, education no longer mattered. It is how do we get our lecturers to pass us? If we did the theory, we pass, we don't pass, as long as we carry that thing called a degree or master's degree, we feel entitled. What about experience? What about exposure? Exposure matters too. Because with all indications, and I've said it, it is the class of those that woke up today and they are the ones governing us. Anybody that is really well-minded and exposed will not be doing what our leaders are doing to us today. You know, truth. They will not. They will not. And that is why they've turned themselves into more of like a cult, whereby anybody that wants to do the right, they gather. Because to them, you said something earlier on, the good guys don't want to come out and talk. How will they talk? The moment you try to do that, we all know it's a selfless sacrifice. Standing up to fight for the voiceless, trying to do right by Nigerians. We, the people, what do we do? What do we do? Do we support them most times? We leave them to hang.
True.
Your character assassinate them, drag them left, right, and center, and we attempt to be scared because it's not like a Gestapo kind of thing that is going on now. You talk, they persecute you. You say anything, you see what happens. They are both the law. All the institutes in this country are no longer working for Nigerians. They are not. They are working for them. How is it that you see this 1999 Constitution, but we need to go back to the drawing board. Nobody should have any immunity. The fact that we still, most of us don't know we can call our representatives. We can. How is it we're not doing it? Why is it we're not pursuing it? They need to sit up. They become so comfortable. The only time we get to see them is when they want you to vote them. And now the votes don't even count. Compared to the last election, what happened? You see, we have to detribalize ourselves if we're really in the country. We have to. The past, Saddam, I believe that we are children of trauma. We inherited this trauma from the past. We are fighting what we did not even know. We don't even know where it started from. We can only have bits and pieces, but we don't have accurate history of what happened in the past. And we inherited it, and here we are. But to rescue this country, we have to detribalize ourselves. We have to think as Nigerians for Nigerians. Quality leadership. When I mean quality leadership, because now it's all about what you have, the money. Why would we be blaming Yahoo boys? Let me give you a simple example. Be a Yahoo boy, be a criminal, be a cultist, carry a big jeep. I swear if you pass through, that's what they will salute you. Yes, sir, anything for the boys. I like. So they identify now is the packaging. If you package well, you dress well, you don't get shishi. Somebody will do a contract of 1 million. You go and buy a car of 800, buy clothes for where he sleeps in his car. All because of packaging. Because the only way you earn respect in this country is your money, your connections. Back in the day when we were growing up, we were supposed to respect our elders regardless of. It was all about your integrity, having a good name. Our fathers would tell us, don't go and give me a bad name. No, it doesn't matter. The sons of the Ehun would tell you, my father, who is your father? Most of our parents died sacrificing for this country selflessly. Where is the award for them? They did not steal. They did not do anything. Right now, the only people that are respected are those in power, those that are connected, those that have learned to package themselves, or those that can do Dubai and sell their souls to the devil. It is sad and pathetic we keep on thinking the way we keep on thinking. Because I will tell you, we need to embrace the humanity inside of us first. Anyway, I think I've had my time. Thank you, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you very much. As in, you made a whole lot of sense. You always have a way of bringing us back to the foundation of who we are as a people. That is human. Yeah, we are humans first. Before you become any tribe, any religion, you are first of all a human being, and that is where our politicians have always successfully divided us along, forgetting that we all bleed red, that we are all created first by God, or whatever you believe in. I believe in God, that we are all created by God and we're on earth for a purpose, right? Madam Izzy, I see you. Welcome. It is unfortunate when we see how much divided we are, and unfortunately, you said you are children of trauma. I'm not even going to lie, that is true. But a generation is rising up that did not witness that trauma. That is this Gen Alpha, be that Gen X, or what they call them. They did not witness. They don't even understand what it is. They are going to be as brutal, and they're going to ask us, "What did you guys do, or what did you guys say when you guys were meant to stand up and speak?" You ask the question, and I'm very, very that the good ones that come out to speak, Nigerians allow them and leave them to to be eaten up. Last year budget, Akpabio padded the budget to the tune of billions of dollars. A senator came out and spoke, Senator Nengi. Senator Nengi came out and he cried out and said, Nigerians, CEO. Nigerians did not even react to it. Instead, Nigerians were there dragging themselves. A Labour Party, PDP, this one now, PDP. They suspended that guy for 3 months. Akpabio suspended a senator for 3 months. So if you think that Natasha's suspension is the first in that house, it's a lie. Senator Nengi was suspended because he exposed Akpabio's budget padding. And after that, he came back. This year, Akpabio padded the budget ×2 of what he padded it last year, to the tune of over $4.6 billion. And I can read for you guys what $4.6 billion can do in a country in the space of 2 years. You can build 36 general hospitals across the country, and there will still be billions of dollars in that money remaining. The money that Akpabio stole and his gang of criminals stole in the space of 2 years in this current budget now, the 4.6 billion, what it can do in Nigeria in 2 years, it will be visible to the blind, audible to the deaf. I'm not even talking about the main budget of about $39 billion. That will know that money, they will just chop it. They will not do anything. And they will still have supplementary budget later. They need more money. You will not see anything. So on that Tinubu, we have had a budget of over close to $80 billion already in the space of 2 years. Nothing to show for it. So Senator Nengi that spoke last year, this year he did not say anything. He just kept quiet and watched Nigerians. After all, I spoke last year. You guys did nothing about it.
So that, is it okay if I add?
Please add. Say what. Come in.
You see this coalition we're talking about. I think collectively we need to unite and have a meeting with them. It's no longer about them doing what they're doing. It's about us now telling them it's time they connect, because there's a disconnect between leadership and us that they govern. It's high time, whether it's whatever it is you have, whether you are for women, for human rights, whatever it is, we need to stand at the pulpit and look this so-called coalition and tell them it's no longer business as usual. Because we are going to hold you accountable. We've had enough of the promises. We've been at it for so long. From PDP to APC, enough is enough. And if we are going to fight this battle, we need to know that you will not let us down. You need to listen to us now. What we want, how we want it, and what the way forward for us to rescue our country. Because you not stand there as leaders and tell us you want to rescue what? Are they carrying our voices? It's only in Nigeria that you have female, we don't even have enough representatives based coming from women. The youth, where is the youth? Please tell me. How is it they're including the youth? The ones they've included are their puppets. Is it adding up?
My sister, let me come in here on this, right? You cannot force inclusivity. Which women are bringing themselves out? Is the question you first of all ask.
I'm willing to stand. I know what I'm saying, because
I'm coming. I will allow you. I will come in. Which men are coming out? Which youths are coming out? That is it. Look, the problem is availability. If you present yourself and you come out, people will support you. If you're a woman now, you want to come out and say you want to be involved in the process, people will support, people will gather towards you. The problem is that Nigerians, we know how to talk and we really know how to act.
Thank you.
Let me give you an instance. On X, people that are shouting up and down, these PDP boys that are shouting up and down on X, they have no political currency. I've always been I've known them, Abuja boys. These are the Nepo babies of politics. For them, it's all about let us get our Oga to power so we can be SSA to SSA to SSA. That's what they're looking for. They do not understand the hard work. In the side of the obedience are very hardworking people. That are people that are showing up. And that is why I am aligned to what they do. I love people that show working. If you're not showing working, it's easy to talk, it's easy to criticize. Everybody can be a Twitter finger. Everybody can comment. Can you come out and do the work? Are you ready to bring yourself out? Are you ready to present yourself? Are you ready to walk? Are you ready to talk? You just want to talk. Many people just want to talk. Many just want to listen to themselves, hear the sound of their voices. How do I sound on mic? And ginger and shout and rest. Oh yeah, Oga, come out and let's put in the work.
It comes with a price. Everybody wants something.
Go on, Jaja.
It's all about what am I going to get? Because I joined politics like the last election. That was my first experience of it. I was shocked. You know, those of us now had information, but we couldn't send it to the top because the cabals were surrounding the top. Do you understand? There was a disconnect, and those that were collecting monies for campaign were busy siphoning. It's a deep issue. There was no sincerity in the whole thing. That is why I'm trying to say, if this coalition is going to happen, our voices matter, and let them know that we are willing to hold them accountable, unlike before. Because we need to have a forum, Saddam, with them. We need to have a meeting. We need to have a conference. Anybody that wants to come, let them listen to what we are saying. Right now, if this is democracy, it is for the people and by the people. Then we want it to be so. It's no longer for the elites by the elites. And you get what I mean? We need to do that to them.
My sister, I totally agree. You're still not going to where I want you to go to. It is the availability of the people. So when you say we need to, I want to know the people that what?
You remember when this former American president, what's his name? The first black man that became American president, Obama. Do you remember when he won that election, before he even won the election? How did Obama win over everybody?
No, my sister, what? No, let's keep America away from Nigeria. We are very okay. Go on.
You see, the man gets words for mouth. The way he would talk and inspire you, where you did for better, you know they even speak English, the grammar. The whole world was chanting for him, whether it turned out to be a disappointment or not. But you see, one person can hit a nail. There are few of us that are ready and willing to stand there and confront them and tell it to them as it is, because we are all victims and we've had enough. It's not everybody that can do that. That is why I'm saying, no matter how few we are, find the avenue where we meet them. And let's say, you want us to push for this, it's time, this is what we want. And are you willing? Because I notice out of all of this, only Peter Obi that connects with his people. Out of all of them. That is why I am now aligning myself more to the obedient movement. Because we cannot have leadership that does not care about his people, does not listen to his supporters. We need a connection. If not, we'll continue to complain and we'll not head anywhere. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you. All right, let me run the mic real quick to Wizzy. Wizzy, can you hear me? Big Mark, please, when you're free, just let me know so you can come in.
No problem. I will.
Wizzy, wow. Bro.
Is it better now?
The echo is. Are you using your earpiece or something? Can you try again?
Yeah, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, we can go on.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Sirdam, like, what's the theme of, like, the conversation, if you are setting, like, the background? Because there's a whole lot I've been hearing from Twitter about all this coalition talk and all that.
Brother, I'm discussing 10 years of APCO.
APC, I mean, the verdict is out there for everybody to see. It's been a disaster. This is 2025, 2015. I mean, that's when it started. I was, I didn't believe that, like, anyway, I don't want to even go into it, but it's been a disaster. But moving on from the 10 years of APC, because I think pretty much everybody knows that, like, that is what has happened. But, like, moving on from the disaster now, I mean, there just seems to be a whole lot of, I don't know, man, maybe not the engagement I go engage for Twitter, for X today, where people, they do all these, their permutations and whatever, why this person should be VP, why, I think maybe the interview by Dati set up some people to, reason some kind of way and all that. So, but I mean, 10 years of APC, APC has thrown more people in poverty than any other time in Nigeria. Stagnancy, like the economy has been stagnant. What else? We've had like the largest migration of millionaires and doctors in Africa, I think. What else? I mean, like the figures are very, very terrible. But I think the problem is that, like, a lot of Nigerians do not link all these things, like, to. It's like we've left government for politicians. Anything they want to do, they go do. Even election, when you talk about bros, they go right down. Even if you understand that kind of thing. So there's this kind of disconnect from people connecting government dysfunction to their lived reality. Like it's like, that, like the way Nigerians, everybody tries to create their own local government. We did, as far as say me and my people, we did okay. I'm all right. So I think like that survivalist mentality has put people in such a place that even as the economy gets bad, even as things gets worse, and people try to keep adjusting, because we've taught to adjust us in Nigeria. Like, things get bad and people still do not relate it to government, and people is coming from like a victim perspective. Hey, if only government could do like this, so I would also pray for this, There's no assertiveness that, like, look, I have a social contract. On my end of the social contract, you're supposed to do this, you're supposed to do this. I just feel that, like, even with how bad APC has been, lots of Nigerians, we've left a lot of things to chance. And, we're just like coasting and winging it. Because this awareness, this thing that you're doing, Sirdam, that, like, getting to talk about the issues, I'm still just kind of perturbed that, like, it's the critical, it's a critical yeast that you need, but, like, the critical yeast has not risen enough for a lot of people to latch on to it, That's just my problem with the 10 years. But I mean, 10 years of APC, I think there's no metric that you can use to say that there's been any improvement in Nigeria. Everything is just been regression. Yeah, thanks.
All right, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. For me, it is not about just saying that we all know what APC have done in 10 years. It is the messaging. It has to be a consistent conversation, because Nigerians, we do not know how to stay on conversations. We are always looking for the new thing, the new in thing. We are always looking for something to keep us moving. We don't know how to stay on messaging. APC came and they were telling Nigerians 16 years of PDP, 16 years of PDP, 16 years of PDP. They kept, anywhere they see APC, they just give them mic. The first thing they'll tell you guys is 16 years of PDP has been this, has been that. And when he strikes you and you remember that you're giving PDP 16 years of your life, you've forgotten that you gave Obasanjo 8 years. You gave Yar'Adua 2 years. You're giving Jonathan 5 years, which is now 16 years. They mark everything up and give it to PDP. It is the same messaging that is why I'm putting this 10 years of APC. So when I come out, you're like, So now we're talking about 10 years of APC yesterday. No, we don't have to be tired. We have to keep drumming this into the Nigerian subconscious so that we can always, it should be 10 years of APC. And any country that wants to show growth, if we gave PDP 16 years and PDP failed and they had to be gone and they went and they are out of power, and you come in and say you're going to be better than PDP, we have given you 10 years, which will be 12 years with Tinubu's last term by 2027. That's 12 years. 12 years of APC. If we have given you 12 years, it is you should never equal PDP 16 years. Except you have outdone PDP, the Nigerians can reward you and say, okay, for you guys to have outdone PDP, let us give you guys even 32 years. But for you to come back and in 10 years or in 12 years, you have done worse than PDP, you can never be rewarded with 16 years. The greatest disservice Nigerians will do as a people is to allow APC equal the amount of years PDP had in office. If they had done better than PDP, we can clap for them and celebrate. And that is why I am emphasizing on these 10 years, because Nigerians, we know they think small thing now will go allow these criminals, they go do 12 years finish. These criminals will come out and say what to do. If Tinubu runs to 2031, that is, we have given APC 16 years of our lives. And 16 years of taking us backward because they cannot equal PDP. So that is why I'm big on it. People say, I'm just putting 10 years of messaging. No, it is intentional, me putting this 10 years messaging. It is intentional for us to drive this narrative down to Nigerians. If you have done better than PDP in 16 years, in this your first 8 years or 10, 12 years, we can say, okay, good, let's give them more. But it will be the greatest disservice every Nigerian would have done for ourselves that we allow these people equal 16 years of PDP. We have failed as a people. And it's going to serve as a template for the next government. That if you guys come out with this your coalition and we help you guys take away APC, we have given APC 12 years. We didn't allow them equal PDP. So what does that mean? We were not going to allow you people equal APC also. So if you guys do these first 4 years and you misbehave, a new coalition come out, we will support them to take you guys out also. So we have to be reducing the number of allowing criminal politicians access to power. If we have given APC, if we give PDP 16 years, we give APC 12 years. If the next coalition come in, we give them probably 8 years, highest. The next one coming, we give them 4 years. That is how you change the system, not rewarding bad governance with more power. It is criminal of us as a people. And that's just why I'm coming with the 10 years of APC. Very important to say on this message, my brother. Thank you very much. All right, dripping. Dripping eyes. Dripping eyes, can you hear me? My brother Captain, may I request Mike, I make I hear your voice today. Dripping eyes, can you hear me? All right, let me run to dystopian.
Hi, host. Good evening. Thank you for the time. Speaking to it, the APC government, or rather to talk about the whole condition now in general, I am not just concerned about President Tinubu. Tinubu is incompetent, we know it. It's not news that he is, worse than a disaster. But the problem is that Tinubu corruption trickles down. The longer Tinubu stays there is the longer Tinubu multiplies. He multiplies himself in the Senate. He multiplies himself in all political class in Nigeria. Right? We have seen how lawless we are becoming in broad daylight. And the problem with these people that are supporting this nonsense is that they do not understand that the problem, if you are supporting a government like this, is that the corruption, it multiplies itself. It trickles down from the up. It keeps going. It keeps going. It keeps going. It keeps going. It's having a ripple effect. Look at how careless people are with power. Look at Wiki, look at Ababio. A court gave a court order. You in broad daylight said no. Is there anybody checking any? Like, look at how we are slowly going to a total dystopian. That is what we are heading to. We are heading to a total dystopian state. Because now you will see your president is not showing any regards for the law. So the same thing would happen. What will make Wike to show regard? What will make a Edo governor to show regard? What will even make the police that will kidnap young Nigerians to show regard? So my problem is that we should treat this is a matter of urgency. If left for me, APC need to leave now, this night. They need to leave. This is about saving a country and saving our civilization as human beings. Look at our access to food. There is no, like, do you understand? It's more like they're not governing this country like they're governing human beings. There is no, urgency to fix, to get things right. It's not there. Rather, what we have is people who are so ambitiously campaigning for 2027. Bro, you are literally in power. You are literally in power. You are in power. Do the work. Why are you campaigning? What you are campaigning for, you have it. In 2027, I go cry. When you have the power right now, why don't you use your power and freaking do something? APC has halved I'm not talking about the GDP itself. I'm talking about the GDP per capita, purchasing power for the average Nigerian. From 3,000 for something to under 800, under $1,800. Nigerians are 4 times poorer. Do you know what that means? 4 times. If it's you, would you come here and set up the Toyota factories when Nigeria don't have a functional credit system and the people are not having buying power? Which investor wants to come here? How many investors have we lost under APC? Look at the farms, thousands of acres in Niger State. What is so hard to... sometimes I get so emotional talking about this. Like, these people are heartless. Nigerians are... You have someone who come on here too with the full chest, taking his here to do tribalism or propaganda. What he doesn't understand that he is shooting himself in the leg. This is about our survival as a race, as a human being, to live with dignity. That is all. Is that so hard? Invest in healthcare. Provide healthcare. No. You are running to London. In 2025, the president of the country, you don't have shame. Shameless bastard. That's what I call it. You won't build in your own country. You will go to another person's country that built in his own country to receive treatment. So the 200 million of us, we are fools. We can die if we want. We can die. It doesn't matter. We are not worth anything. Food security. What are we doing? Boko Haram have chased our farmers out of the farm. Why won't there be inflation on agro products? Look at the link road that is going from north to south. If you know that Benin, Kaduna, all those places, is it motorable? No. Videos are taken where trucks are staying there for days. Agro products are dying. What are we doing, for goodness sake? I don't know. These people need to go. It's a matter of urgency. No matter if you want to use collusion, he wants to register Peter Obi obedient party. I don't freaking care. care. These people have to go, period.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I just want to address Ralph J. Ralph J, I look at your profile picture, and from what I'm seeing, you can never be, you will not be anything less than your 50s or 60s. From your profile picture, and I'm going to make you, then probably I'm going to make you popular. I'm just going to screenshot you and maybe make you more popular for the world to see how an excuse of a useless 50-something-year-old man is. It's so unfortunate, and you guys are actually the problem. Your generation is actually the problem of this country. Look at how old you are. Look at yourself. Let me address you now. Let me address you, sir. With all due respect, sir, you're actually meant to be sleeping by this time. At your age, at these years, at this, with all your white, all your don't white finish. I'm certain you're in diaspora. You're not in Nigeria. You are the comfort of your house in diaspora. Probably you have done. You eat from the largest of the political class. Probably you have been one of their political thugs growing up or something. So you enjoy the largest of corruption. So for you, you don't understand, or you do not resonate when you see Nigerians clamoring for a country that can work, because you're closer to your grave. So you believe that it did not work in your lifetime, so it should not work when you're gone. Unfortunately for you, you know, go you. I will. It's better if I reach your age and I'm still acting stupid the way you're acting. It's better I don't reach your age. It's better I don't reach your age if I'm going to be acting stupid at your age. At your age, you should be someone that you're clamoring for a country that works. At your age, because you failed your children, you failed yourself. You failed yourself, and now you are still. I imagine. I wish you would have probably you've brought in kids to this world already. Probably. How will they grow up with such a father? It's unfortunate, because I wonder when you see old people, the very useless, very failed. These are the problem of the country. You guys watch this country. You ran away from the country. You're there abroad now. You're chill for abroad. They wish bad governance upon Nigerians back home. If you are enjoying Tinubu's reign, why don't you go back to Nigeria, Mr. Raf? Why are you not back in Nigeria, enjoying renewed hope, supporting renewed hope? Because with your white bear, you just say you don't take. You're supposed to take back to Nigeria, investing in Tinubu's government. But at your old age, you're still doing tribalism. At this your age, you still do tribalism at this your age. At this old age. Hi. Oh no. You know, I have this postulation when I said majority of the people that honestly speaking, old white beards and white hair is not a sign of wisdom at all. Fools grow old also. Fools also grow old. And I've seen one today. I have seen and experienced one today. It is insane that you expect people that with your wife, you're supposed to clamor for Nigeria. I mean, Nigeria work. You're supposed to cry because all through your childhood, you never saw it work. Maybe you saw it maybe when you were a kid, when you were using 1 kobo to go to school. You buy moi 1 kobo. Then, or in where you are now, I believe you're in Europe or probably in one Western country, they still use coins. They still use coins in that place. In Nigeria, is 50 naira useful? Okay, it's in the UK. They still use coins in the UK. The worst of Tinubu supporters are in the UK. Very useless set of people. Very useless set. They are in the UK, then go choke. And people think, and I'm just looking at many of you now, probably you have done that, you have gotten your paper. You're a citizen now. Your children are citizens. You don't know that one day they will wake up and that you know that thing is just paper, it's document. A day will arise when they will ronu. The UK people, the real UK people will ronu and say enough is enough. This UK where we did, make we they go. Then all of us we have to go back to Nigeria and Africa. Then you will understand what you did not do. Other African countries have left us behind. Small African countries are doing great things. If you tell Uganda to go back home, he goes back home. If you tell Zimbabwe to go back home, they go back home. A Rwandan, he goes back home. Ghanaians are going back home. Nigerians, we are running away. We are migrating in mass number, not because that there is war in our country, but because of the economical war these bandits in APC have created for us. And you white beard, crazy looking old foolish man, they would have used it for sacrifice in your old days when they were giving birth to people like you. And it would have served the gods better than to allow people like you come out here. Shameless goat. Let me move on the mic, Jerry. My brother Captain, Dripping, can you hear me? If you not, I'm going to skip you right now and come to Captain. I dislike seeing old people that do not have sense. And majority of Tinubu supporters are old. Old foolish men and women.
And that guy, if you ever listen to that guy for APC platform, that guy get empty skull.
He show for a head.
Empty skull. He go sit down with small children. They encourage them. He like, if you know they go platform where then they coordinate. Now platform where they insult each other, they always go.
Now it's kind of person. Old man.
You know if you talk anything will get sense.
Very foolish old man.
Insult, just insult. No.
That one go to fight in children. You mean children go to fight? They go to fight for.
It's quite pathetic. You understand? Thanks to my brother Ahil.
Welcome, Jerry.
Very short, my own self not this mission, and to support you and Jaja. I think that's the best thing I've heard tonight. You know, Jaja's point on we need to force, let, or discuss whichever one to make sure political parties start engaging with the citizens, with the electorate. As 1 year to the elections, they can meet us in a town hall, they can meet us on the internet, or they can spread it. They can spread it through town hall, internet, however convenient to capture majority of the electorate. Let us start forcing them to tell us their philosophy. If they never had one, let them start to create it. That is how to change system. System is us. System is simply defined as the way and means people do things. That's just the simple definition of system. Do you understand? And you make quite a fantastic idea as well. And I will buttress it by saying it is time, because of our zeal, because of our desire for a better country. It is time. These intellectuals, because we cannot allow the worst amongst us to lead us anymore. Peter Obi said it in one forum. The worst, now they lead us. Let us collectively start to demand for presidential debate. Guy, if you not fit debate, no buy ticket. You see, by this means, we will almost naturally eliminate the bad politicians, because one political party will just tell the other one, say, APC get orator. The guy where they show for APC side, now like Obama, that guy the Nyano. If he bamboozle the people, we go lose. Oh. Do you understand? Men, PDP go say, we need to match the energy with APC, because this guy will not speak to the people and they're voting. You see, gradually, we have changed the system of electioneering campaigns. Now the political parties will now know that, listen, if we don't meet up to par with the electorate at this level, we are not going to win. Come and talk to us 3 months to the election. If you don't attend presidential debate, forget that political party don't lose. See, the political parties will sit up by themselves. This is how to change system. And this other guy mentioned, I almost cried. I know when I used to, many years ago, 15, 20 years ago, 25, when I was very interested in GDP per capita, I used to see Nigeria at 2,800, 3,200, some countries 12,000, some countries 14,000, some countries 7,000. I'll be like, oh, mom, per capita. I'm just hearing now that we're below 1,000.
I swear.
You see, our politicians are not wicked. They're clueless. They need help from us. You see, most of us have the privilege of getting closer to politicians. I think I've told you before. I approached 2 politicians. I told them I'll work for you 6 months. No payment, only logistics and feeding. After 6 months, if I don't do nothing. After 6 months, if I don't do nothing, kick me out and with no payment. Let me tell you something. Our politicians view knowledge and intelligence as rudeness and arrogance. If you are with our politicians and you didn't make sense, they view you as being arrogant because they want you to just tell them, yes, sir. I have a lot of my friends are working with these politicians. I tell them, but Papa, why they tell this guy these ideas now? Sit down with your principal, tell him so that I'm going to implement this thing now. Say, Baba, if you yan, the guy will sack you. So I tell him, Baba, so what do they do now? Baba, and I just to the tell him, say, all your idea makes sense so that the money will flow. This is how they convert us, knowledgeable and intelligent people, into sycophants. Because of poverty, the guys know what, Baba, you go sit down with senator, commissioner, or minister. Tell them, say, sir, I beg, that road, please, we need to tell the contractors that in addition to the construction of the asphalt road, we need to pave roads for other road users, maybe foot wagons, tricycles and bicycles, and we have to, bro, you know, go come to the office the next day. And when you now want to listen, when you now give them chance to tell you their alternate ideas and opinion to these things, oh no, then go one. Bro, I sit with politicians. I ask a certain politician, this road you awarded, what are the modalities before you arrive at the price and the construction standards? Bro, the man not even, these guys sign contracts without even knowing what it entails. Their concentration is, this guy will build a house for me in Germany, or will buy a house for me in America, and I'll have some money, 10% in my tax. They don't even understand that roads, up to today, 2025, Nigeria builds schools, just blocks of classroom that looks like prison yards. You see one long stretch of one rooms, then the up will be white color, then the down will be green color, making no quick dirty, then they'll come write a project by this senator or this commissioner. In 2025, with all of this intelligence, what we get? School facilities must come complete with internet access. Nigeria is a hot climate. It must come with fan or AC. It must come with minimum of 3 sports centers, and it must come with every and 247 internet service. That is the education of today and tomorrow. Yes, primary 1 to SS3. You are not exposed to 8 hours interaction with computer, and when the world is going to nanotechnology. Do you know what it means to expose your child from 8 o'clock in the morning to 4 o'clock? That is 8 hours exposure to academic environment. No single 10-minute exposure to computer, internet, access to books. Most of us now, after we don't old, we come begin to buy laptop, begin to access internet, they rush the knowledge. You know now, Saddam, we come begin to rush the knowledge. Because we realize after, for university, say, man, when we come to see our counterparts for Europe, because say, Baba, we did behind you. Now we come to sacrifice our sleepless night to take catch up. But meanwhile, we could have done that in 12 years, from primary 1 to SS3. And we'll be so super comfortable. That is why you go to Europe, America today, your bosses don't have degrees. They only have high school certificate. They learn on the job. Most of your bosses, they don't get certificate. They'll tell you, say, I've been on this job for 15 years. I've seen 3 team leaders. So when they resigned, I was next in line because I learned from them. Learn, and you see, man, experts. What is wrong with us today to turn Nigeria into a 24 hours economy? Tell Siemens, go to Sweden and meet Siemens. Tell me how many years you're going to achieve 70,000 megawatt, and tell me how many you're going to achieve every 1 year. So I'll give the campaign to my people. So every year we see improvement until we get to 70, maybe in 5 years or 6 or 7, depending on the timeline. Today, all of us go to Ibiza, Spain, Santorini in Greece, Miami, Florida. We think it's impossible. Bro, have you been to Forcados Island, Escravos Island, Ogulo Island? Have you been to Oron? In between Oron and Calabar, there are 22 natural islands.
My brother, oh God.
I schooled in Maritime Academy of Nigeria. Now for Calabar, we dey board that year. Because not they very far. To come Abuja for short holiday, they very far. So man, instead of coming to Abuja, we go Calabar, go flight. From Oron to Calabar by sea. 22 natural islands, something that Dubai achieved one for $22 million. We get them natural. Are there not? Is that not a replica of Ibiza in Spain? Is that not a replica of Miami, Florida, or Santorini in Greece, or Glyfada in Greece, or the entire Athens in Greece? But go to our coastlines. Our coastlines are strive with poverty.
Oh.
For Nigeria, people where they live near waterside na poor people. But abroad, now people where rich they live near water.
I swear.
Now let me tell you something. Do you know the most important coastline in Africa is West African coastlines? Next, North Africa. But I tell you that in the entire Africa, I stand to be corrected. It is only South Africa in the entire Africa that make use of their accessibility to the ocean. The entire Cape Town, they don't play with any coastline. Durban, Hampton, all South African cities by the coastline or more, then utilize them to their advantage like mad. I can tell you, but Nigeria, do we have a beach? We don't have any beach in this. Don't mention all this Kuramo.
All the beaches in Lagos. Tinubu have turned them. You must pay before you go inside them now.
Yeah.
They don't privatize all the beaches in Lagos. No free beach again in Nigeria.
We don't have any. And let me tell you something. The beaches in Oron, the beaches in Calabar, the beaches in Ibuno, the beaches in Escravos, bro. Escravos and Forcados Island, now white sand beach. White sand is more beautiful. Lagos now brown sand. Niger Delta now white sand, stainless. Now that place was supposed to get the first 7-star hotel in Africa. That should be a destination. Only that thing, not resources.
Not resources.
Our ocean is a no-go area. You go 20 nautical miles close to Nigerian shores, pirates go attack you. Pirates go attack you straight up. How many people from Nigeria don't see cruise vessels, even small ones?
Oh, God.
How many people don't see cruise vessels in Nigeria?
My goodness. Captain, go on, big.
Eh?
Go on.
Why marriage is not going to scatter? When we supposed to use our coastline for vacations, holidays, get cruise liners, jet skis, and everything. Your wife vex, carry and go extra work. Man, I go do 2 days there, come back. She go love you for another 20 years. Do you understand? This is the level of our intelligence as of 2025.
My brother, we have no business. We have no business as a country being poor. We have no business as a country being poor. We have no business being poor. You can diversify these things. All these things are something that you can do in space of 1 year, 2 years. You will see the visible change.
Very easy.
Very, very easy. We just
You hear adults today. Adults today will tell you that development cannot take place in 8 years. Bro, 8 years is too much to turn Nigeria to anything we want
to turn Nigeria to Dubai. 8 years is too much. It's too much. It is too much.
Waiting delay Dubai construction will make them 20 years now because na desert.
Exactly.
So say to construct roads and buildings for desert, you need to dig to a depth, and the civil engineering is different. Bro, Nigeria hard land, surface. Hard surface. The building will take Dubai 5 years to build. Nigeria 2 years
you go build them.
Yes. So it is faster to accomplish any development in this side of Africa than any other places. Then why will you tell me? Listen,
Dubai said they got shipping workers. So Nigeria we get workers in abundance.
And we get workers. We get workers. You understand?
Nah, APC has to die, man. I swear. I'm not even capping.
To build a tunnel in Europe. To build a tunnel in Europe or any road is 2 or 3 times the money to build roads in Nigeria.
Facts.
Because if you get Europe, you dig any ground, the soil are black.
Facts.
Their soil they move. So they need serious. That is why you see construction takes longer time in foundation in Europe than the actual building, because they need to go down close to 20-30 meters to solidify that thing. Bro, Nigeria, dig 3 feet, you don't get foundation for 10-story building.
I swear.
So why are you going to tell me, with my knowledge of things in 2025, you're telling me with all of the money, powers, and the power to borrow, you tell me, say Nigeria not to achieve these things?
Even not just looking, not just the government, private partnership. Private partnership. Let me just come in, Captain. I always say this story, and I want to say it before you go on. You continue. I met back in Nigeria. I met a man that that owns a casino in Port Harcourt. So we're talking in Port Harcourt and in Owerri. So in his Owerri branch, he's my friend. So I'm always there with the man talking. And the governor of Imo State then, Okorocha's brother, was every night coming to that casino, and he was blowing millions every single night in that man's casino. So we're drinking and we're just talking about it. And he was like telling me that he's actually Scottish, and his children are Scottish, and and he was telling me how he came about the casino. That when he came back to Nigeria, his intention was that he has friends that are top civil engineers in Scotland, friends that own real companies, that are top shareholders in corporations that own real companies in Scotland, and that he has really talked to them. He has reached out to them that they want to bring in those real services to Nigeria, and that he wanted to do it in Imo State and connect the Southeast with rail. The government will not pay 1 kobo. 1 kobo government will not spend. All they need is clearance from government. Government had to go and meet federal government to get the clearance and all. Just all those bureaucracy that Nigeria will do. Just get the clearance for them and give them. Then you now give them probably 50 years period to acquire back the money that they have spent. They will still be paying taxes, so they will still be remitting money to the government. Now when he came and reached out to the Commissioner of Works, that's so the Commissioner of Works turn him. He reached out to government, turn him, that they asked him what is in it for the government. What is in what for the government, he was asking. That they have to sort them out, they have to give them, settle them first now. He was like asking her. So he has to go back and relate to his white friends that you have to give us bribe so that we can bribe government to come and invest in your country. He said that after doing this for like 6 months of frustration and everything, he just gave up and said, make him go open, using money, open casino. I say I'm now. See, governor, brother, they come in casino, they come ball. You see, that Nigerians just like flexing. So there's enough Nigerians in diaspora that are doing well. A friend of mine was I don't want to call about his name, but a gubernatorial candidate went to Texas. Thank you so much. And he went to Texas. And I sent a friend of mine to meet him, and they were in a club. They went to a club and they had this meeting. And the guy was telling me, when he called me, he was like, Saddam, Omo, see Nigerian men get money die. See the kind of Igbo men when he see. Say these men are contractors with the Texas government. They are these men, they build super highways. The super highways you see in Texas, they build it. That they are ready to come back and invest these things back in Nigeria. But they will not come back.
Who will allow you to come back?
This government are intentionally making Nigerians poor. But go on, my brother Captain, take it up.
Bro, if you sit down, I'm telling you, sitting down with Nigerian politicians, they are not wicked. I tell people, they're not wicked. They're just clueless. They even require us to help them. You see, a lot of Nigerians, you see, when I was growing up in Kaduna, those days, I used to dream that when I grow up, I get married, I'm going to take my children to, I think, Jacaranda Resort in Borno State, where you see the warm springs, you see the lions and all stuff. That was almost in the north. Back then, it was just one of the best places to go for the rich folks. But today it's they don't even forget now. When I went to Mubi in Adamawa, you go see cloud go form like say rain won't fall. Bros, not be rain on. A sandstorm. The finest of sand will fall. Sand will fall. Very smooth sand. If you close your door, you open it, be like snow for Canada. We go full front of your door. That's, you see this trip we go to in Dubai, in the desert with the eagle, and we use all these SUVs in the desert to do dangerous sports. Yobe State, Mubi and Potiskum in the north, then get this desert more beautiful than Dubai.
So if you're talking about tourism in the south, you can talk about tourism in the north.
My brother, the Mambila plateaus, man, in Taraba. Captain, we're losing you.
Have you been to Taraba State?
Captain, we're losing you.
Yeah, can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
Do you understand? You see, whenever I look around in the summer in Europe, you see these motorhomes. Do you understand? In Sweden, in Sweden, I think it was this summer, I think 2019 or 2020 summer. Me and my guys, we put money together. From the south of Sweden, we gather money, rent motorhome. You get TV, you get kitchen, you get everything. We gather money, put on. From the south of Sweden, we drive to Kiruna, the upper north of Sweden, where the border Russia, Norway, Finland, 4 countries get border for that place, where you can see the northern light. You know, in winter, you can see the northern light, the green, blue, very lovely.
Yeah.
We gotta go there. Bro, Nigeria get that stretch. From Port Harcourt, from Calabar to Maiduguri, can take you maybe 48 hours. That is
more than 48 hours.
Our roads are good, built properly, and there is security. Bro, those long vacations, September vacation with your children, just get a motor home. Drive from Calabar to Maiduguri with your family, come back after 14 days. Bro, you're exposing your children to a lot of education. You're exposing your children you're building their brains. If you do that every year, September, with your children for 12 years, your children will grow up to be superlatively intelligent. I'm even going, not they talk about minerals under our ground. I'm talking about the surface now. Assuming we don't have any underground resources, we still cannot be poor. We don't have, you see, these are the things that reduces our quality of life in Nigeria. We don't have, you see these things I just highlighted. Bro, make it happen for Nigeria. People go to live till 90 years. People go, our life expectancy will increase. The length and breadth of Nigeria, all we need is smart people. We need smart people to come on board. And you see, most of these projects, I tell you, even the power project, government not go spend. Most of these projects, if government want to spend finances, it not go past 35% or 40%. Even in some cases, 20% funds. The rest na private sector. The most part of government is to create the policy. Just say, create a policy, get a national coast guard, put them along our coast. They work in conjunction. Navy go train them. So they will subsidize.
Yeah, I've seen it,
navies to guide the coast because they got to protect Nigeria from external invasions. This coast guard trained by the Navy, go they patrol the boat. These are policies made by government. Our coastlines go they secure. Then you can go abroad and tell these investors, Nigeria coastlines and oceans are safe. You guys can come in, do your feasibility study, tell me any land where you want, location, I will give you, but we go sign contract, 99 years.
Exactly.
Investors are willing to do this shit. They come with their money. All you need to guarantee them is security. And let me tell you, there's a speaker here that finished by saying Nigeria don't have credit facilities. That is why Mercedes-Benz, Toyota, and all these car manufacturing companies cannot come to Nigeria. And to get that credit system, bro, all you need to do, police the border. See, every time Nigerians go tell you, say, censor. Bro, this is 2025. Nobody does census anymore. There's no country that does census. As soon as you integrate your system, biometrically,
you will know the numbers of people in your country.
Do censor.
I swear.
Every day na censor. Because once you digitalize your system, get a social security number, people they born begin every day, people they die every day. Just they add and minus from the hospitals. You will get your average number population constantly. And people don't need to queue for PVC. Once you turn 18, INEC send your PVC home. Now, so we they do for Europe now. Once you don't live for Europe 4 years.
These guys want to take us to the Stone Age.
They go send you letter home, say you are now eligible to vote. Now, so all of us get the letter to vote abroad. Once you don't live 4 years, even if you not be citizen, then go send you letter. Now you can vote because you don't pay taxes for more than 48 months. So now you are living here, you can make decisions for your own economy here as well. Are you telling me that we have not exposed ourselves? Okay, now, do you think I'm the most intelligent man in Nigeria talking all of this beautiful nonsense? There are people that are super more intelligent than me. That this is my submission where they impress people. So now, if you hear some people home, man, you say, Captain, not get it. We have much of this. We just need leaders that will bring these brains together and say, work with me, guys. The project is Nigeria. Well, let's make it happen. Bro,
thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. But make I knock you clap, I beg. That's okay. You want to ask a question?
Yeah, because I have, but why does it look like these guys are obsessed with contracting Chinese engineers to build basic infrastructures such as roads or just basic social infrastructures, right? Because if you look at there is a study called the bioscopy, whatever. It's like a full document. Chinese in Nigeria and in Kenya, they do construction 30 times slower than they do it in China. If it takes them 1 week to build 11 kilometers in China, in Nigeria it will take them like 5 months to do it. Just the same thing. So now I feel like also these things are contributing to slow development, because nobody can build your country for you as they build their own. The only way your country can build is if you, the natives of that land, build it from your heart and build it yourself. So I feel like also this point needs to be highlighted, because every root and crannies of Nigeria that construction is going on, you will see these Chinese people or Indian or whatever from any other European country. As if we are not graduating.
My brother, if the host permits me to answer that your question.
Go on, please, Captain, go on.
They use China. The reason why they use China is because now China, they save their money for offshore account pass. You don't need to talk to China. Now from the source, China will tell you, say, where do you want me to keep the money? That money where they see, they reach Nigeria. Now from China, then they take them to Cayman Islands. China will help you hide the money well. No, you don't even need to sweat. EFCC, if you find that money.
Fact. Chinese, they don't know that Chinese are very, very corrupt. They are very, very corrupt. The only problem that they have checks and balance in their country, but in Nigeria or other countries where they do their businesses, they will help you and clear it as you want. Is it not China when they started production, where you come to tell that there's grade A? This Tinubu band A, band B, band C. It's China now. They'll give you band A, the same A piece now I'm using now. There's a band A1, there's a band B, there's band C. Which one do you want? China will produce anyone for you, and you go.
Anything you want, China works according to your system.
Exactly.
They know they quarrel with anybody. If you are corrupt, they will join you corrupt. If you want good thing, they will join you. Look, China, they build BYD factory for South Africa. 2026, they go start production of, I think, 5,000 units of cars, electric cars of 6,000 in a year. For South Africa here. So by the time in 2026, sometimes in 2026, mid-2026, you go see flood of electric cars in Africa. But will not be Nigeria or Ghana, they do them from South Africa.
It's crazy.
So just watch out, my brothers. Watch out, my brother. In the falls of 2026, you begin to see Nigerians will be using the usage of electric cars will increase in Nigeria. Bro, not from South Africa, China, BYD did that, man, bro. It was supposed to kick off this year, but some slight delay. It's going to be in 2026. What is wrong with us, man? What is wrong with us?
It's crazy.
We're not intelligent to do this stuff.
My brother, is not, thank you very much, Captain. Thank you. You cannot downplay the intelligence of Nigerians. We just have a government that have been prepared or have been created to make sure Nigeria does not work. Nigeria will never work with these criminals in power. And I think it is to the benefit of the Western powers also, because they benefit from our mass migration. We are just imagine Nigeria start working now. UK will suffer. Americans will suffer. Just imagine 50% of Nigerians in America, 50% of Nigerians in UK decide to come back home and say we are done. So many sectors in these countries will suffer. That is the truth. So for them, it is intentional why they support the worst of us in power. So that the worst of us will continue to keep Nigerians down. So that our best brain will keep running away to their own country to help them and fix their country while our country remains in ruin. So it's important for us that we fix Nigeria, because when we fix Nigeria, we get human capacity choke, plenty, every sector, we are well covered in every sector. People that will come back and invest their money. And an Igbo doctor was one that invested $1 million in University of Ibadan. In $1 million in own money, he go put up for University of Ibadan. We get them in abundance across the world that we come in with their money, but they need to see the government creating that enabling environment for them to thrive.
Do you know that the largest orthopedic clinic in
I don't know. Honestly speaking, I don't know.
The biggest. In fact, let me bring out the name now. I'm telling you straight up. I'll bring it. The biggest is in Texas. He built the headquarters in Texas. The biggest orthopedic hospital in America is owned by an Igbo physician.
Okay.
I'll bring out the name now. 1 second.
Okay. Meanwhile, let me bring in my brother Jimmy. My brother Jimmy is on the other side. He's on the main side. Jimmy, they hear me?
Loud and clear.
But the problem is, Jimmy, how I take you and make TikTok people they hear you now?
Oh, they can't hear. TikTok people cannot hear me.
No, they can't hear you now. Only me they hear for earphone. Please, if you're on YouTube, can you hear Jimmy? Let me see.
So what you do is TikTok. So what you do is when I did StreamYard has a very strong software, very good layout. But I got to realize that Reststream is actually better. Reststream, you can connect to TikTok. StreamYard doesn't connect to TikTok immediately. They will have you to connect with their studio and some long thing. But Reststream connects with all the social media platforms. So that way, people can hear you on all the platforms. So the one I did on Friday was Reststream. So all the platform, everyone can hear me on Reststream, but only you can hear me right now. So
no, I can hear you. I can hear you now people on I think people on X can hear you.
Right.
People on YouTube can hear you, but nobody on TikTok because I'm using my phone for my TikTok.
Right.
Actually.
Okay. Yeah, I used to do that too. That was what I was doing when I was using StreamYard. StreamYard is very good. They are the best, right? But I don't know what is wrong with their TikTok connection. But with Reststream, you connect. I had no issues with Reststream. I connected all all the handles. I connected it with Reststream, so I had no issues because before I was using a different phone entirely for TikTok, and the commotion was too much. So I used a Reststream. I did more digging. I used Reststream. But then again, people on Twitter are not used to the purple pill. They're not used to it. They're used to the whole normal spacing, thing. So that's the reason why I create Twitter space for them to enlighten them that click on the purple pill or the pink one. It's not gonna bite. But yeah, it looks good. It looks good. How you did this name, the Emir Sirdam Show, how you edited it is the same way you do the topic. You can do it to scroll. I'm sure you figure it out when you play around with this thing. You'll figure it out.
Well, I see be Monday or Pebolo. I be Monday Pebolo.
So yeah, I mean, the moment I saw it, I was like, "Oh yeah, this is good." Sirdam 2 is on StreamYard. This is beautiful. It has a larger outreach. You can reach people simultaneously, which is a beautiful thing. So, 10 years of APC, my brother, we cannot.
Captain, Jimmy, just a minute, please.
Right.
Captain, go on. No, he just wanted Jimmy. He wants to give me a breakdown, please. Just go on.
Wait,
Jimmy, please, can you join us on TikTok, please?
Yeah, I'll do that. The same Captain Abi.
No. I don't know Captain on TikTok. I don't know if you know Jimmy, but come on TikTok.
Jamal.
Please.
Is it Captain Jamal?
No.
Oh, okay.
All right. This is a different Captain. This one na sailor.
All right, I'll join you on TikTok.
Please just come on TikTok so we can streamline it well. Captain, go on. Thank you, Jimmy. Meet us on TikTok. Thank you, bro. Captain, go on.
Yeah. You check it out. It's not solely owned by him, but it is he as a team runs it conjunction with one of the biggest conglomerate of orthopedic physicians in America, own that orthopedic hospital, and his name is Dr. You can Google it, Texas Orthopedic Dr. What's his name again? What is his name? This name come here now. Dr. Ugonna Ihekwezu.
My brother,
I've seen this guy interview several times, asking him, why is it, he go be there for Lagos, there they fuck up. Why are you not coming here and do this stuff? That's the same question you should pose to Adebayo Ogunlesi. We're here begging China to build regional train lines for us, or a little bit city trams for us. It's getting difficult. Our own son, get them all in place. The high ISO standards. What is wrong with us? All you need to do is Government don't need to spend so much money. The power of government is policy.
Simple.
The only thing government, much things, waiting the chop government money na civil service salaries and other small things. But you see, the most of the projects are not government no they spend money, now equity government they get. Just put down the policy, then you get the equity and you spread the money. Government is not making profit because anything government makes, they throw it back to the citizens. You see, what stops us from having Nigeria, no, apart from Port Harcourt Highway, Kaduna, Abuja, Kanu Highway, Nigeria, man, go to America, Europe, you go to see N16, N24, N this thing. They got road maps. If you're in Europe, you go on N16, I can guarantee you, say, man, you they go Norway. Or I can guarantee you, say, Germany. From where they now, if you tell me you're on the highway for Europe, call the name of the highway. I may tell you, man, I think you're heading towards Germany or you're heading towards Poland. Interconnected highways. These highways are not constructed by government. Now, in conjunction with private sectors, you come on and say, listen, I want a highway. I want a highway from Port Harcourt, dual carriage. I want a highway from Port Harcourt to Potiskum in Adamawa, dual carriage. You concession it to a private sector and give them timeline and the standards. I want it at these standards and everything you give it to them. Bro, the only thing they will do is they will tow the road at maybe every 200 kilometers or every 400 kilometers, depending. You sit down and talk about the modalities. They tow the road for maybe 30 years or 35 years. And at a cost that will not, the motorists and the road users will not feel it. You will calculate every 400 kilometers there's a toll, but there are facilities, laybys, there are laybys, and you see the essence of contracting or being in joint partnership with private sectors to build these roads. You see, there's a lot of benefits. Private sectors like building these highways because you see, the entire highways, not the only towing them go get to. Every investment on that highway, that company will get 40% of it or some percentage. It's a lot. Private sectors are looking. Those Nigerians who say they build those highways, bro. If me and you get Nigerian government get sense, we get money fund to build highways for Nigeria. You don't need to steal because if I build highway from Port Harcourt to Maiduguri, you know that's gonna open a lot of cities closer to highway, and you know it brings investment, bro. All those filling stations, gas stations, all those hotels where go there by the road, they gotta pay to me because it is my road that enabled them to do these things there. So I own those things for 40 years. The taxes they pay to government, I will get 40% for me. That's the deal, bro. Before you know it, my brother, just give the policies. Now I go turn construction.
My brother, Nigeria go turn construction. Captain, please pause. Because we don't boss. I swear, Nigeria will just turn to a construction site. Captain, thank you so much. Thank you. Let me just pause you there. Let me bring in my brother Jim because you have said a whole lot. You know what Nigerians fail to understand is that government itself have no business doing business. Government have no business doing business. Government job is to create policies that will enable the business community to thrive. Imagine all these things this guy is saying. Private companies across the world just enter Nigeria. They go through investments. They go build these super highways for us because they know they will make their money in abundance. It is simple. Lagos government have no business building rails. Invite companies that will come and build these rails. They will come in and they will tow and they will pay people their commission and they will make their money And they will build it in record time because with government will build one bridge, pedestrian bridge, they'll build it in 10 years. A private citizen that know that bridge, if he build it, he's going to get his money inside. He will build it in 2 years. It is simple. Open up the market. But Nigerian government, especially this satanic APC, they're not going to do them. Let me bring in my brother Jimmy Ski. Jimmy, I have to drag him from YouTube to this platform. And Jimmy, good evening. Welcome to the platform, my brother. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. I've done the talk. Say when I go speak from Saddam space. So when I go speak TikTok, you're now on TikTok now.
I swear, welcome.
Yeah. We're long overdue on TikTok. I joined TikTok late last year, but on a different topic. But I'm glad the political era is on TikTok now, and you're championing it. I will transition. I will transition very soon. But to this topic, look, Saddam, I think what you're doing on TikTok now is more like a revision to the things we've done on Twitter. Do you know what we've done on that platform, Twitter? I mean, we did the natural resources at a point in time. Do you know what we have in that country? Do you know the quality of natural resources we have? No, I'm not even talking about lands right now. I'm not talking about the land we have that we can use for to plant, to build and whatnot. I'm talking about under our soil. When we did the natural resources space, if you remember clearly, we took it state by state, and every state has something. Every single state has something. It was a competition at that point in time. When you say, if you come to give submission, you mention your state, I will read out all the natural resources from that state. A particular state, I think it was Nasarawa, has all the natural resources required to make a smartphone. If you remember, a smartphone, Saddam.
I swear.
What we have in Nigeria is untapped. But guess what? We have clueless leaders, ruiners. We have clueless saboteurs, future ruiners that are now putting their kids in position. I just hear, right? Tinubu is going to appoint Buhari's son. He's going to appoint Buhari's son, give him a position. What is going to happen soon? Now they are putting their kids there. And by the way, they've approved the $21 billion he wants to borrow. He's not interested in governance, right? He's preparing for 2027 election. That's what he's doing. With all this unnecessary money he's borrowing, he's preparing for 2027 election. So talking about their failures is what we do every single day. We talk about it, we eat it. It's even painful for me because I'm facing the heat. Home and away, Saddam. Home and away. Trump, they fire us here. Tinubu, they do us here for Nigeria.
Oh.
We are having it both ways, home and away. It's not easy. I mean, fair enough. America, we have constitution, rule of law and all that. We can still survive that. But people in Nigeria, there is no constitution in that country. It's been suspended. They just don't know it. Whatever it is they're seeing right now is just it's just a display to people that we are operating under democracy, but there's nothing democratic about what is going on in Nigeria now. It's being hijacked. The country is under a tyrannical government. Okay, Wike is tyrannical, right? Tinubu is not. Tinubu is an emperor, and he's building an empire. That is what is going on right now. Wike is the one, showing all this tyranny, bullying people, all these muscles. Tinubu is not interested in that. He's building an empire for himself. He's trying to put people in position, key positions, strategic positions that is going to favor him come 2027. From now till 2027, we're going to keep talking about the failures of APC for the past 10 years. They spoke about PDP's failure. and it was so smooth. They went off the hook with PDP, but now they've made it almost impossible for anyone to speak it. They arrest you, they pick you, they kidnap you. If you talk against the government, you can't. Who are you? That is what we are facing in Nigeria right now. But people don't understand what we are facing in Nigeria right now. But it's, to me, it's, I'm not sure if I'm preaching to the choir here, but I know we all know what APC is all about.
No, you're not preaching to the choir here. Yeah, yes, open to here. APC boys, they here, then choke for here.
Oh, yeah. So, okay, APC boys. So,
they here.
So APC boys are here. They are listening too, right?
Ah, there are plenty for here.
So this is what's going to happen. I just got off work, so I know if I want to follow them talking, I could not say I will do my studio. I will do my office. I will settle down. Use my everybody there here.
Everybody there.
So yeah, I mean it's lovely having politics conversation on TikTok. When I joined, I was seeing our young boys and girls flashing their titties all there on TikTok. But having something like this, well, I think it's the first of the kind I'm seeing. What you're doing actually on TikTok, I think it's the first of the kind I'm seeing. Other than
no, there are some other people doing the same thing that are doing also that are making sense. But it's good to yeah. I came here and I met. Yes, no, so yeah, both sides, but it's more dominated by children of the roasted corn. Now then get this up.
Yeah, so what they should do what they're doing, no problem. By the time I transition, they will not say yes with full ground. Well, they will not say with full ground.
Exactly. We have to dominate this up, yeah.
So what people are just waiting for now is towards the election period. But now that you're into it full time, I'm going to be supporting, I'm going to be joining and talking to them, depending on the topic. They need to be enlightened. And honestly speaking, to most of them, it's based on misinformation, Saddam. I'm beginning to realize that it's based on misinformation and what they've been told. Gossip. They say something and they just jump up on it. They don't do their own findings. They find it difficult. And what happens is, I think it's based on the kind of person is coming from, the kind of people telling them those things. I mean, we're talking about religious leaders, traditional rulers, or elders in the community. These people are the kinds of people they knew growing up. These are the people that they cannot do no wrong. They listen to them. They are the best of the best in the society. It's whatever they say is paramount. So when people like this tell them what is wrong, they take it hook, line, and sinker. They don't have their own minds. But here we will give them the opportunity to be able to think outside the box. Think outside the box. Don't just take things we say. Fact check us. Google it. Find out if we're speaking based on truth, facts, and figures. Otherwise, you can do the old basketballs. There's no time for basketballs anymore. Right now, we need intellectual conversation to let them know that, look, you've been gaslit for a very long time. You've been deceived. You've been lied to for a very long time. And it is time for you to open your eyes. The reason why we're shouting PO or nothing.
Jimmy, I've lost you.
It's for a purpose. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, go on.
The call was coming through. It's for a purpose. We want the betterment of that country. And the only man that has what it takes to get it done, based on his antecedent, track record. Someone that we are rest assured that when he goes there, he's not going to borrow $21 billion. And if he's going to borrow it, you know for certain he knows what he's going to use that money for. The same man that went to America here, he saw a surgeon that does operation on people's heart, and he asked, what is it going to cost to have this in Nigeria? And the man thought he was joking, gave him a breakdown. He said, yeah, I'll make it happen. And it happened in Anambra. We're not just saying these things because we want to say it, we want to score political points. These are facts. So imagine having this kind of a person on national scale. National scale, for crying out loud. That is what we want. So in case you guys are thinking, it's a political business, no, we're fighting for you. But you don't know it yet. It is when this man gets into power, when, I'm not saying if, it is when he gets into power, you guys will realize that what we've been doing all along is for the betterment of that country. Let me leave it at that now, Saddam.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. It's good to have you on the platform. Thank you. Your people plenty here. Now, yeah, they can't do about with the mark every night. Welcome, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wonderful submission there. Thank you. All right, let me just run real quick to my brother Mark. I'm trying to wind up the time. I want us to please the narrow way. Before I come to Mark, let me give narrow way. Please, I want to really wind down the clock right now so that we can shut down for tomorrow. Please, narrow way, if you can come up in 3 minutes, please. Thank you, sir. Narrow way, come in. Thank you for the patience.
Good morning, everybody. I just have little time to quickly say something. I so much like the way Captain spoke, and I'm impressed with the last speaker. First thing we need to do, I was here when one idiot was talking. Is he saying rubbish? You see, those kind of human, we need to disgrace them, post their pictures, put them in bigger platform, let people see them that these are the enemies of Nigeria. We can't continue with the way our things are being done. And some persons still argue at this time with the situation on ground. They tell you, oh, Tinubu is good, Tinubu is better. What have we benefited from APC administration? Nothing. Than suffering and smiling is a pity. I've lived in Europe for 26 years. I've seen things, I've seen life. There is a place called Genova in Italy. If you are moving from other cities to Genova, if it is not a well-constructed road, there would have not been an entrance into that place. If you are going to France, from Italy to France, look at that road. I drive through that road all the time. If not, if that place should be in our country, from Montecatini, you can never get to France through Italy. It would have been an abandoned road. Go and look at our country. Go and look at our states. Go and look at our highways. It's like a death trap. But the same people who are facing all these high problems will come up to defend their oppressors. It's a shame on all of them. A big shame. We need to come together. Nigerians, not these evil people who are defending their oppressors. Nigerians, we need to come together and do something. Let us make these people be accountable to us. Whatever you do, you must pay for. I watched Senator Natasha going to House of Assembly. How some stupid security was preventing her. Now, this woman was elected to represent her constituency. Where is the representation of her constituency? Everything abandoned. The people does not even think that nobody has monopoly of violence. Nobody has monopoly of evil. We all have equal rights. We are Nigerians. You can't deny me of my rights. But the way it is today, some persons are more Nigerians than some. Some persons are more better than some because of the level of corruption. Imagine the security gadgets, the security apparatus, security officers are all bastardized. Nothing is working. You can't go to hospital. My elder brother died of recent as a result of malaria in Nigeria, in UBTH. Now, there are so many things happening. No doctors, everything is just upside down. We are borrowing. We need to change our approach. We need to change our approach. We can't continue like this. 2027, I have told myself, and I will go back to my state. I will mobilize. I will do everything. I don't mind losing my life, but I know I will not lose my life. We must change the narrative. We must change it. If we continue like this, by 2026, after 2027, if we allow them to continue, Nigeria will be no more. It's just my submission.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's a terrible situation.
Thank you so much, Enarowe. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. That is exactly the spirit going into 2027. Every Nigerian diaspora. I'm saying because some people might not be able to come back, but please, yes, actually what we're thinking of doing, which is 1 for 10. We did it on my other platform before the last elections, and it was very, very successful. Everybody in diaspora, one person, you should have at least 10 voters that are accountable to you. people that you send money to, people that depend on you for money, you should all have their PVCs. You should know them. They should show you that they have their PVCs. They should show you that they are ready to vote, that they're going to, on election day, you're going to mobilize them to go out and vote. That's how the diaspora community, for those that cannot go back home and help, that's how you can help push people out there to vote. Big man, come in, please.
You have to increase it to 1 for 25. Because what is ahead of us is a serious battle. So as at 23 was 1 for 10. Now we need to make it 1 for 25. So we have to increase it. Because for every 25 people, one person in diaspora can influence. Honestly, at least we will have 15 mad people in that 25 that will be ready to go all out and say, okay, I am ready to defend the vote. So 1 for 25 makes more sense come 2027. So we need to start planning towards that. And the 10 was 23. We didn't know what was coming, but now we are aware of what is coming and what is before us. So we have to start planning seriously, you know.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you.
So continue.
Thank you very much. No, come in. It's your time. It's your time. Please continue.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, man. Jimmy, nice having you here. Well, you're not a late camper, but we would accept you I know you give me a rebound. I mean, is that not you? Captain, man, wonderful submission. Yeah, man, I was listening to you, and I honestly, I was just smiling, and I was like, man, this guy really knows his onion, and he knows what the people that really want Nigeria to be great, what they need to do. My brother, man, I applaud you for that, man. The coastline, Nigerian coastline. You're talking about Calabar. I know you know Calabar, but go to River State. Please go to River State. You will understand. You see the coastline in River State, not where they drill. If you know Ahoda, you go to Ahoda, go to the coastline in Ahoda, go to Soku, in River State, that area. Now link it to Akwa Ibom.
My vest.
Brother, you see that white sand?
My vest was on pass.
So you know what I'm talking about. The white sand you are talking, it is stretched. It's stretched. That is, you will be seeing the sea, you will be seeing white sand. Oh my God. In the 7-star hotel, it's not only one that should be in Nigeria. It's not even Lagos State. If they do Lagos State the way they should build Lagos State, that's why when people come and tell me Tinubu built Lagos State, I feel so annoyed to my bone. 10 years of APC, abysmal failure, total failure. It is worse than the 16 years of PDP. Because they are deliberately impoverishing the citizens of that country to their own benefit. This government. Yes, Jimmy, I saw that they just approved 21 billion again.
Huh?
For what? For what?
These people have borrowed. They have borrowed our future. Borrowed the future of our future. They have borrowed. No.
Nonsense psychophants who come here and be singing the praises of this man. He is telling us that education is a scam. Why wouldn't you say so when the man there does not even know what education is? He does not have a clue. It's all about stealing, and stealing. A kleptomaniac for that matter. If he had gone to school, at least he would have that common sense. That, okay, let me even, to an extent, you will see that sometimes I wonder if that man he knows his left from his right. Because anything that has to do with money, he is so in a rush to send it to the House of Assembly, House of Rep and Senate, approve. The thing that would generate fund to the government. He does not want to know. He does not want to know. That is, I don't know what to say. I honestly don't know. If somebody is talking about Taraba, the thing that would power a cell phone or make a cell phone. It is in Taraba. There. Natural mineral, we've spoken about it. That, you see, Captain is just telling you guys the thing above the sea, the things that you can see that is above the sea, the money Nigeria can make from it. But what about the ones underneath? What about the brains that Nigerians have? The brains. Rather, instead of us to have a brain drain, we are having brain drain in this day and age. So that we are saying 5 countries. Brazil was among those countries. See where Brazil is.
Exactly.
Emerging countries in the world. India was among those countries. Look at where India is today. You can't, Brazil and Nigeria is incomparable. So, I mean, at this day and age, 2025, we still don't know our left from our right. And the people will just sit down, collect chunk change, make noise, praise these people. What makes Archangel thinks he cannot be the president of Nigeria or a governor of his state or even a rep member? What makes him think Tinubu is better than him? He's coming to talk about sports, Super Falcon will beat South Africa. Is this guy serious?
Like Super Falcon knows to beat South Africa before.
That's why when we call his friend, a comedian, he laughs. He thinks he does not know the level of annoyance at which we look at him and call him a comedian. Because if there is a name worse than a comedian, we will call them all comedians. They give them a script, give them 30,000 naira, and they come and start spewing nonsense. I don't understand. And now they want us to believe them. Archangel it can be way better than Pebble or what is that my governor's name? F9
D7.
Salako. Oh, Salah, did you see Salako Street?
No, I didn't see it.
Please look for Salako Street. That was the street that made my day. Anytime they want to talk to you, just keep it short. Post Okpebolo's WAEC result and leave it at that. No need to even say anything to these crazy people. They know, and this thing is affecting them. They can see, they can feel it. But yet they have the audacity to come and talk. They have the audacity to even, I don't understand how they reason. And when we are telling them, we are taking the time, the pain, the effort to explain to them, they still want to gag you, they want to insult you, they want to talk down on you, they want to act as if they know. But it is obvious. It is so obvious. In this day and age, you're coming to tell people education is a scam. That speaks volume of the kind of government you're supporting. That tells us that you are so senseless to even think about that means you're not even thinking about what you're saying. In a country, look, since 2012 to 2019,
all right, Big Mag, well, I've lost you, but if you could be, if you could just be winding down, my brother. Thank you so much.
Shana, please, man, let me wind down. I don't want to get mad again, but please, there's some people when you allow them speak and they are not making sense. I know there are plenty here. There's no need to keep engaging them. There is no need. It's just going to spoil other people's. I honestly, that guy, I didn't want to interject him.
I saw why you interject. I didn't even know you're the one, but I don't have to say please.
I mean, that's the guy. Yeah.
Ah, good. Thank you.
They think we are joking. They think
It's cruise. It's cruise for them. Yeah.
It's cruise to them. People's lives depend on this thing we're saying. Insecurity is at the highest. After Sudan right now, it's Nigeria.
It's crazy.
After Sudan, it's Nigeria. It is sad, but it's the truth. That's the reality we are faced with. And then they will come and tell us one thing or the other. Saddam, thank you, man.
Thank you, Big Mark. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, Ike, please, you can come in 3 minutes, please.
Yeah, we're talking about nation building and politics. Regardless of how you feel about an administration, there are going to be people and there are going to be people anti the administration.
You're not audible, Ike. I don't know what's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is on speaker. I said there are pros and cons in every administration. I live in Houston. Before here, I was in Nigeria for a long time, and there are pros and cons. If I want to go back, okay, I'm pro the administration, Tinubu's administration. So my opinion are not going to be one that a lot of people are going to like, but let's be logical. And being logical, I worked in the oil industry in Nigeria from 2008 to 2019. From 2007, when Yaradua came over, to 2015, when President Jonathan left, we didn't have a single exploration project done in the oil industry. From 2010, when Jonathan came over to 2015, we did a lot of ring-fencing, all this technical TSSA agreement, where you have a whole lot of our local companies giving them blocks to manage, MPDC oil blocks to manage, and they didn't ring-fence current productions. So you have blocks that we are producing maybe 5,000 barrels a day, and you give it to, I'm just going to call a name, give it to Mr. A, let me not call the name. And for 5 years, that they did not add any single acreage. So what we are doing, we are eating whatever that was produced for 5 years. Because sometimes, yes, the nation was awash with money, but it was money that we already had on the table. So if you look at it from a very strong, even P2B was complaining then, we are eating the future. He was complaining then. So it's like when we look at it, we say, oh, this is what is going on right now. Oh, we just ate it up. We ate it up yesterday. 5 years, I'm a chemical engineer. I'm a mechanical engineer. I worked in the oil industry. So I have a good understanding of what happened. I was with IG for all those years in Nigeria. So we did not have a single project done. So you have all that money that was, people walked away with it. For 5 years, people walked away with all that money. So from the time, Buhari, of course, Buhari is not as smart as it should be. The time Buhari took over, look at how much we're using to service our debt. 98% of the revenue to service debt. It even came down on that thing, as bad as things are. It came down now that we're doing less than 56% to service debt. But the fact that a country is using 98% of its revenue to service debt, that shows you where we were then. Yeah, things are bad right now, but it's not bad anywhere in the world. I live in Houston. When Trump left the first tenor, gas was about $1.98 or $2 per gallon. Now in Houston, it's $3 a gallon.
It's
not like, we living in Nigeria, you can look at it. This is a crate of egg was about 50 cents before. Now it's about $5. So we can look at it in our own environment and say, oh, these people are.
In which Houston do you buy crate of egg for 50 cents? and now it's $5. Which Houston do you buy gas for $3? No, I don't need to Google it because I live in Houston. Where in Houston do you live? Man, come on, don't do this. Don't do this. You're talking about Wadi and
Big Mac. Allow him to. Big Man, let him land.
This is what I don't like.
Let him land. You know that is.
Is it not the same NPC we're talking about?
You're not talking about this, bro. Listen, man.
Don't come and do that. Don't do that.
Please, Ike, Big Mac, I'm coming, please.
You just spoke for 3 or 4 minutes and nobody interrupted.
Ike, you have spoken. Ike, your time, your 3 minutes has finished. I gave you extra 3 minutes, Seth. No. I'm wait. I'm coming, and you came here and you gave a very please. When was crate of egg 5 cents in America?
I said 50 cents.
When was it 50 cents in America, please? Google it. No. You tell us. Don't tell me Google it. Tell us when.
About 10 years ago, 12 years ago, that's what it was.
it was
About 50 cents a crate.
50 cents a crate.
Yeah, about 12 years ago. What I said is that when Trump was around 12 years ago,
were you in America 12 years ago? You said you came to America. You said you came to America. You say no. You hold on. There's wait. There's something that you guys that support this government do, which is very, very, very evil, very, very satanic. Is when you guys compare. No. Please. You were not in America 12 years ago. You said you left.
Back and forth. Ajib hired me from Houston. I used to work for Bechtel. I'm equally a U.S. citizen. So if I say, and my wife and kids were living here, so if I say this is the price,
okay.
I don't have to Google it to know the price.
Okay.
It's an environment I come in every once in a while.
Okay, so.
I just move back here.
Okay.
So if I say this is the price, and him that is saying he can Google it. 12 years ago, we know what was up. And then after
I do not need to Google it. I do not. If you're talking about four little eggs in a little case for 50 cents, that's not true. It was 75 cents, $1.25. Where do you buy it?
He said it's 75 cents.
Where do you buy it in Houston? If you go to the post, let's know where you buy it, and I will tell you. Where do you buy it? If you buy from the factory, from the local Mexican people that breed
you just colonize the discussion. I gave numbers.
Don't say that the numbers are wrong. Lies. No. Yes, they're wrong. They're absolutely wrong.
And so when
there should be 1 or 2 persons here.
75 cents.
Don't do that.
You offered it and said it's 75 cents. I said it was 50
I
cents.
said four.
Big Mac is okay. Please just let me come in here. Thank you, my brother. Just calm down. Mr. Ike, you said I should Google it, right? Yeah. I've gone to Google and I'm Googling right now. In Houston, the price of a dozen grade A large eggs in October 2015 was around $2.81. You told me it was 50 cents. A very big lie. No, don't tell me no, sir. This is Google. Look at it. Look. No, you said I should Google. That's approximately. Wait, please mute your mic. I have to mute you, please, because what I don't do on my platform is allow lies and propaganda to fly. I allowed you come in here, and you said it was.
I'm sorry, man, but you know I'm allergic to this.
Big Mac, yes, I know. No vex. I know, my brother. It's fine. Please, we do this all the time because for me it's important to allow them speak, right? Because when you don't allow them speak, it looks like you're gagging them, and they go to other platforms. And many people are listening to us on this conversation. Nigerians that can deduce these lies. So if you allow the lie fly, I'm happy you fact checked him, but I had to do it myself. I had to open Google myself. I'm showing people on the screen. They can see this is Google myself. I'm looking at it. You can also check it. How much was the crate of egg that you used as a benchmark to show that Americans are also suffering? So a crate of egg was $3. Let me check how much is the crate of egg today in Houston. How much is the crate of egg in Houston today? Let's see. A crate of egg is about $4.9 in Houston, Texas. See it again, $4.9. So from in 10 years, there have been a shift of like $2 extra, like 4.52. That's like 1 point something dollars increase in 10 years. Is what you came out here to compare Nigeria that we're buying egg 600 naira a crate. Under Tinubu, a crate of egg should be like 6,000 naira. It's what you came out to justify. And to tell us that Nigerians are also suffering, Americans are also suffering. Oh, that they were eating all the future. So they were eating all the future during PDP period. Buhari came and spent 8 years of borrowing. We did not see him do anything. He was just using money to service debt. That's for you, he was servicing debt. Nothing could be done. Tinubu have come in 2 years. Tinubu has borrowed in 2 years. In fact, he has borrowed in 2 years now, more than the whole PDP, more than Buhari in 2 years has done. In fact, he has just borrowed extra 21 billion today.
Saddam, can I?
I'm going to allow you. No, I'm going to allow you. I'm going to give you.
Talking about the oil, he said the gas is $3 plus in Houston. Google it.
Let me check how much is gas.
$2.59. And you, man, come on.
How much is gas? I'll check Google. How much is gas in Houston now? How much is gas? Let me check it because I'm not in Houston. How much is gas in Houston? Let's do this. Let's do this for Nigerians. For those that are Nigerians. Gas in Houston, the average price of regular gasoline is around $2.08. Look at it. Mona Siam, YouTube people. Siam. $2.807 in Houston today. Let me check it in 15 years ago. Let me check it. This is what is it. Let's go back to 2015. How much is gas in Houston in 2015? Gas in Houston ranged from 1.17 to 2.51. Today it is approximately $3. 10 years ago, it was 1.1. No, sir. No. You hold on. I will allow you come in. No. You hold on. I will allow you come in. You told me to go to Google. I have gone to Google. Let me report to the people that you told them, because if I did not go to Google now, as you send me, you will continue throwing this unfounded, unfact-checked statements here, and it will fly with so many people. I've gone to Google and I fact-checked you and said that all you said was a lie. You used gas, and gas have grown from 2010 till now with less than $1, and egg the same thing, $1 plus in 10 years. Look at the inflation price. But in Nigeria, petrol in 2015 was 180 something naira. 190 something naira petrol. Today, petrol is close to 1,000 naira. Look at the difference. But let me allow you to report in 2 minutes, please. Come in.
All right. Good thing. Fact check good. But the numbers I gave are not wrong. So saying it's a lie or it's not lie, it's really we're
no, my brother, it's a lie. No. Ike, it's a lie. Ike, wait. Ike, you said it's a lie.
It's okay. When you said you give a range on gas, you said the range is from $1.19 to I don't know whether you said $2 or $1.19.
$1.71 to $2.51.
That's when 15 years ago.
Yes, 2015.
You said $1.15. But when I gave it, I said it was less than $2 in when Trump came in to now about to $3. And when I say $3 is hold on. When I say $3 is not wrong. You say it's $2.8 or 2.9.
No. Ike, don't do semantics. These spaces are recorded.
It is what we buy gas. It's a range.
So what is the inflation in this thing now? In 10 years, what has increased?
You gave a range of $2.89.
Ike, okay, you won. What has increased? What has increased? Ike.
That's over 50% jump. That's over 50%. If we're doing it 1.7 and now we're doing about $3, 2.9, 2.8 to $3, that's over 50% jump.
Wow.
So when I say that was, and if I say egg is this much, that was
then you're talking about double A, organic or double A grade A egg. That's not what everybody buys. We're talking about what everybody buys. People that are going for those, grade A eggs are different. What a lot of people find out, this guy is
my brother, Ike, please. All I'm asking is simple, right? It's simple. Captain, you want to say something? Captain, you want to say something? Okay.
Before you land with 3 minutes, Captain, what really got me interested was the part of the argument you were making about infrastructure development. And seeing the private sector. And one of the things I wanted to say is that when it comes to private sector developing our infrastructure, like rail or sea, it's not. There's nowhere in the world that the private sector has invested in doing that rail without the subsidy. Those are where subsidies go to. In rail, in America, in UK, they are subsidized because passenger transportation is not profitable. It is the cargo transportation. But who is going to put the money there? Government will have to subsidize it because your return is going to be over 50 years period. And no financial institution will want to put it in an economy like some economies like in Africa and wait for 50 years to collect their money back to break even. So the government will have to subsidize those kind of infrastructure. We don't have the traffic counts. You can say, if you build the road and toll it. It's not every road in Nigeria that have the traffic counts that will make it profitable, that if you told it, it becomes profitable. There are other things that government can do, which I think that some of them have done, is to allow the private people that anything they do, it doesn't have to be federal road, even their local road. If you fix the road in your community, it becomes tax recoverable. So if I take 100 million naira and build a road in my community, we should be able to, government should put a template in the Ministry of Work. I just download them and follow their templates. They'll take my investment and give it to the
all right, Ike, thank you.
And it becomes tax recoverable. Those ways, those are common sense things that we could do.
Ike, let me just end with this by asking you a question that I ask all Tinubu supporters that are in diaspora. What are you doing in diaspora? Why are you not back home supporting his government?
Whether in America or in Nigeria, we are not talking about being in Nigeria to support or being in America to support. The guy that is talking, Mark, is in America, like he said. So it doesn't matter. And
Mark is in America because he believes that the Tinubu government has not created an enabling environment for him to come back and thrive. Why are you? No, excuse me. No. Answer my question. I have to mute you, please. Answer my question straight. You are supporting Tinubu's government in diaspora. Why are you not back home supporting the government to grow? Simple. Just answer this question. Don't talk about other person. Speak for yourself. You have a minute, please.
For myself, I'm saying that it really doesn't matter where you are. You can support any government from wherever you are. It doesn't matter. You can put in ideas and send the ideas. And we're looking at indicators. Okay, you're getting it here. Can you debottleneck this area? Everybody's not going to be on the opposition. Everybody's not going to support the government. But those that are supporting it can look at situation. Like I gave an idea of tax break. These are things that you have to propose and tell them, can we do this? This is an area to get people. And those are support. If I'm sending in that kind of idea to them, it's not giving me any trouble. But if I know if they can look at it this way and they bottleneck this area, it's going to bring a better.
Ike, you're giving me semantics here. Big English is not what I came here for. Thank you, Captain. Captain, come in 3 minutes, please.
Very good.
I'll have to time you, Captain, because he's a big gopher. So please go on.
No, time me very quick. You see, this 3 minutes, I want to post this 131 people. I want to post your brain design this morning. You see, why I not going to respond to EK is because he's been tackling me in the comment section when I made that submission, and I just laughed because I was given a high overview of the project because of time. When we sit on the table, and I'll tell you exactly in details how these things will function. If you think, you see, when you bring in, first of all, save your board, secure your borders, call in Siemens for electrification project. The investors are not going to call your president before they come. You see that company, Siemens, you asked to electrify Nigeria because of their credibility. That that is the company the investors are going to call. Say, hey, Siemens, Nigerian government gave you a project to electrify the country in the next 5 years. How committed are they to that project? If Siemens go ahead that the government is committed and we're going to deliver, investors will begin to come. They don't need your government to assure them. Now that company where you give, now you go give them assurance because they've checked them on internet and they've seen their AA ratings for credibility. That is one. Ike, you said you worked in Mobi. Do you think my name is a nickname, Captain? I went to Maritime Academy of Nigeria, graduated, and I drove ships for many years. I delivered flat bottom badges from Europe to Senegal and to the creeks of Niger Delta. 7 flat bottom, 3 meters. I serviced most of the Bonga fields, Era fields, and the fields in Boni.
Bonga field.
Do you know the colors of crude oil? I take all those badges that ground and wait 4 a.m. in Escravos, Focados, Wari, and Boni to come out in high tide. Those are my vessels. That is why you see me, I don't engage in any talk about
Captain, you don't need to engage GK, I beg.
You don't understand? I don't please. Subsidy matter are not they engage because you see, everybody talking about subsidy, talking shit. Me go tell you subsidy. People will know subsidy for oil, they know. The solution to subsidy now build refineries. Simple. Anybody where they speak any mathematical landing cost, IPF cost, this cost, bullshit. Now longevity to make the thing not work. But I'll go to my main topic today. I'll round up quickly so I don't know vex. I will bust everybody's head now. Whenever you say Tinubu develop Lagos, I laugh. You see, if you're a very intelligent person and you support Tinubu, there's no way you'll be stupid. You are definitely going to sound stupid. Let me tell you one thing. 5-6 years ago, Morocco was nothing. But today, as of 2025, Morocco is the highest visited country in Africa.
Facts.
5 years ago, it was nothing. But after COVID, they now invested, the king invested his son, that is small, slim son, began to advise him. They invested, and Morocco, from one of the least visited African countries, today is the highest visited country in Africa with 17.4 million tourists. South Africa is just 8.9. Morocco is 17.4 million visitors. Tourism.
Marrakesh. People are Europeans are going there every summer.
Marrakesh. Bro, I tell you something. When you want to compare the development, see, from today, anybody that comes up here and say Tinubu develop Lagos, just mute the person and drop the person. Because go to everybody here, I will give you a name. Stephen Undoku, a YouTuber. Stephen Undoku. Go and Google, go and check his videos on YouTube and compare the development of Morocco in 6 years and check the development of Lagos. Then you will understand what development means. But in case you want to go roundabout with some foolish thoughts, let me give you statistics that will bust your brain tonight. Morocco as a country. No, let me not start there. Lagos as a state in Nigeria. Lagos is, I think, the smallest state in Nigeria after Bayelsa, or in between Bayelsa and Lagos. Lagos is one of the smallest states in Nigeria. But Lagos state GDP is $259 billion. Lagos state GDP is more than double the entire Morocco as a country. Remember, Morocco get oil, but Lagos joined the list of oil producing states in Nigeria barely 5 or 6 years ago. But Morocco has had oil from the beginning, but still
Lagos GDP is bigger than that of the entire Morocco as a country. Morocco GDP is 165 billion. Lagos is 200.
Captain, Lagos. Sorry, Captain. They started drilling 2015. So what have they been doing with the oil money? 2015.
Bro, calm down. Lagos GDP is the fourth. Lagos is the fourth biggest location in Africa with GDP. After Nigeria, South Africa, Egypt, the next is Lagos. Lagos na state, not the country. That means Lagos state GDP big past 50 countries in Africa. So Lagos, by that GDP, Lagos is supposed to be more than Dubai. But go and see the infrastructure in Morocco. Compare it to Lagos. You will tie bomb, become a suicide bomber anywhere where Tinubu go for public, go bomb the guy. I live on here.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Let me just come to Izzy.
You don't bust my brain. I think straight at all.
All right, Izzy, welcome. Good morning from my side.
Good evening. Zadam, good evening. I can't sleep tonight. I don't know why. But it's not a time wasted to be here. Sadam, I would always say one thing. When people will continue to support this government, I tell people that it's most of the people that come on this black app to support this government are in the diaspora. Because you cannot be a human being that feels and live in this country and you support this government. And I love the questions that I'm asked. If Tinubu is doing so well, why don't you come and support? Why don't you come and live here? Why don't you come and invest here? Why don't you come and grow a business here? Because we were arguing about cost of egg. Before I got here, I think I just a little bit of that. A crate of egg in Nigeria is between 6,000 and 7,000 naira. 30 pieces of eggs.
How much?
Between 6,000 and 7,000 naira. Per crate.
Is it 300 naira before 2015?
God bless you for crates. 500 per crate. Even up to Buhari's era, we still bought egg 1,500 per crate.
Oh my goodness.
It's between 6,000 and 7,000. And why do I say that? If the egg big, then go sell them 7,000. Now those small thing, and we'll give you 6,000 naira. We live here. I don't live in the diaspora, and I don't intend to move to the diaspora. This country must better, and we go fight and we go better. There is nothing good about Tinubu's government. Nothing. I was on a platform before I came here, and somebody was saying that the $4.1 billion, how much is being pumped into the economy to stabilize the dollar. It's not to, oh my God. I said, excuse me, which one is stabilization? Which one is subsidize? Because now you are using the semantics for all of us. Maybe they floated the naira. What are they stabilizing again with $4.1 billion? Because some importers that wants to import fuel from the individual marketers that want to bring in the PMS so that they will have access. Excuse me, Sadam, please. Does anybody know how much Tinubu has spent on these 3 refineries to repair it? Because I Googled, and Google is telling me $18 billion. And after spending the whole $18 billion, 3-point-something got missing in transit billion. Out of that 18, we don't know where that one went into. Now, They are planning on selling that refinery. That is if they have not sold it to. Because they know how to lie. Dangote refinery is partly owned by Nigeria. Nigeria has shares there. So what stops the Tinubu government from telling the individual marketers, go and buy? Okay, our own share as Nigeria, since we have shares there, we will sell to you. Why are you telling me that you want to put that $4.1 billion to stabilize? When you are saying you want to build the economy. People keep telling lies to support this government, dropping all sorts of things. They will tell you about student loan. My brother, the government said they released 100 billion student loan. ICPC said 71 point something is missing. Where is it? It is missing in transit. That it's only 28.5 that Nelfon has used. So where is the remaining now? After all, ICPC is not opposition. It's a government. It was constitutionally formed by government. They are working for the federal government. ICPC. This same country, all his policies are just to weaponize poverty and hunger. That is all. They are feasting, we are fasting. They are feasting and they want to borrow another 21 billion. And how much are they calling again? This is a man who went to a country to go and give them scholarship and is giving his own student loan. St. Lucia went to give them scholarship and his own country is giving these students there loan. UNICEF figures today is telling us that 18 point something million children are out of school in Nigeria. You can hardly see families that can eat 2 meals per day. Even to eat one, they struggle. A lot of housewives or married women are sleeping about with different men to put food on the table for their family out of poverty. Saddam, and I'm not exaggerating, because over 7 million companies have folded up in Nigeria within 2 years. It's just Google, but fact check me. Men have lost their jobs. Women have started going out to sleep with other men to put food on the table because men have lost their jobs. They will not see their children. I'm not trying to support, I'm not supporting all that infidelity. But what I'm trying to say is that is what poverty has turned people to in Nigeria. A family sold their first 2 children out of 6. Sold, not to ritualists. I will say they sold them into boy life. They sold them, not hire. They sold their children, collected money. The woman opened a business. The man bought the care, and then the remaining money, they started using it to train the other 4 children. In an order outside Port Harcourt, Rivers State. And people will say that these policies, we have to be patient, is a long-term thing. So that how many people go their life a long-term thing, and these people are still feasting? A country where we don't have rule of law, a country where a court gives a verdict and the Senate president is not obeying.
All right, madam, I have to stop you. I have to shut down this live now, honestly speaking.
They locked Natasha out of Senate today. Akpabio. Where are we going? When the head is rotten, why won't the body smell?
All right, Madam Izzy.
If you want to shut down, Jerry.
Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. I see all the requests coming in. I cannot take more speakers right now. Please, I've been here beyond our time. far beyond our time. Please, I'm trying to make sure that I can be strong enough to be coming up here every weekday. But my brother Abdul, you came up late, so I'm just gonna allow you, please, if you can do this for me in 3 minutes, I'll be very grateful, so that I can just wrap up the live right now. But thank you to all of you that have joined us. We'll be back here again tomorrow, 9 p.m. Nigerian time. Abdul, please come in, please. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Saddam. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you audible. Go on, sir.
All right, I'll do this even under 2 minutes. Yeah. You see, one thing I just want to say is I'm coming up because of the other guy that came to speak. I never wanted to come up. He was talking about the price that things are going up in the US, things are going up in other places. It seems that, you see, they really don't understand what we are talking about here. Even if it's right, let's say things are even going up, let's even accept that. Are those countries also losing lives the way Nigeria is losing lives? Most of the people that are living abroad are inclusive. It's not because maybe we are making money, because men mount for Nigeria pass here.
Facts.
But the thing is that there is more to life than money. As I'm coming now, I've been listening to you right from work. I just closed from work. I'm going home. Right here, we are in about almost 3 o'clock here. And when the train dropped me at the train station, I decided not to take my bicycle. I wanted to walk. I took a walk from here. I'm almost home now for about 18 minutes now. Saddam, I saw people who are still jogging 3 o'clock in the morning.
God bless you.
People are just starting to jog. And the only people that I see on the road are people that are jogging, people that are going their normal business, and other maybe cats that are going all over the place. There is security. And I've been doing this for more than 10 years, and I feel secured. This is what life is all about. You see, it's because we come here every day, we talk about how our country is going to develop, we talk about food, we talk about how we are going to exist, so we can never talk about development. Look at the 10 years that APC has taken over. We kept talking and talking and talking. It's like opening a talking shop. Within these 2 years, countries that are serious have done things. Even Elon Musk has done a lot. The other time, the other guy came here and he said, education is a scam. You should ask him, will Tinubu allow that kind of person to govern Lagos State? It's a slap on the people of Edo State. Will Tinubu allow Obola, what's his name, to be the governor of Lagos State?
Yeah, so you can't know. M. Solomon will governor.
You understand? Now, let me tell you a very simple story to round up. I have a cousin who graduated from University of Ilorin. He looked for job and looked for job he couldn't find. One day, a friend of his just called me and said, "Should you are a friend to somebody? The guy is Agbiru in what do you call it? Ijora, head of Agbiru." I said, "The two of you went to primary school together. He's now the head of Agbiru in Ijora. Go and see him." Do you know this guy who is a graduate, a 2-1 graduate, went to him, and the guy in Ijora employed him to be in charge of finances in their garage. This kind of society that Tinubu has built, where people that are Agbiru, people that are nothing, become something overnight. And you, that you are educated, that you are struggling, you will work under these people. Go to MC Oluomo's office. You will see people that are well educated, people that are brilliant. They are working because they need to eat and feed. So you see, these people, these Tinubu supporters, they are like cultists. Maybe you don't understand the way they reason. Even if their own parents are dying, they don't care. All they just want to see is that Tinubu should be there. So when you are relating with these people, don't think you are relating to people who are sane. No. They don't care what's happening. They don't care if the sky falls. They don't care what happens. All they are thinking about is let Tinubu be there. And that's why they will never talk about human development. They've never talked about how to get things done, but rather they will keep talking about politics. Obi has done this today. Dachi has done that tomorrow. Atiku has done that next tomorrow. That's all you hear them talk. So please don't invest your energy too much in them. Let's look for solutions. That's just my submission for tonight.
Thank you very much, my brother Abdul. Thank you very much. Guys, thank you so much. I think I have to wrap up the live right now. I've gone way beyond my time. I think I've given an extra 2 hours, man. And that is just amazing having these conversations with you guys. I'm sorry for those that could not come up to speak today. We'll be back here again tomorrow, God's willing, 9 p.m. Nigerian time. So please, if you want to speak, contribute, please come out early tomorrow. And hopefully we'll still be talking about 10 years of APC for me, it's important we keep driving this narrative, telling Nigerians about reminding Nigerians 10 years, what you can do in 10 years, what you can achieve in 10 years, what has happened to Nigeria in 10 years. We have had 10 years of maladministration, nothing to show for it. Across every sector in the country, there is nowhere or nothing that is working. So thank you to all of you that came out tonight. God bless you guys. I'm so grateful. We did a whole lot of numbers, amazing numbers on the other platform, on X and on YouTube. There are right now over 2,500 people I'm seeing on X and on YouTube right now. Thank you to all of you that have come out here, that have joined this conversation. God bless you guys. It's good to have you guys on the platform. Thank you to every one of you. I'm just going to say I'm going to call on my top viewers for now, just as plenty as possible. All of you on my TikTokers, because this is actually a TikTok powered movement. We start from TikTok and we have moved on to other platforms. But thank you so much, Uche Fabulous, Money, Obi for President, Jaja, Udoka, Okafor, my brother Jimmy, thank you so much, YXZ, Big Mark, Captain, wonderful submission today, as always, Wheezy, Bodman, Ikechi, Collins, sorry I could not bring you up today. Please come back tomorrow. Hopefully I'm going to have you up here. Brown Chick Girl, Mama Wakiri, Madam Eze, Roslyn, JT, EK, Embrace, CY Arma, EC, Emmanuel Lua, Tosin, Kamakazi, Habi, Realistic in Nature, Grace, Ghost, ZZ, Prince, Chocho, Sekiro, Yemi, God's Grace, Naija, Fitz, Jezreel, Osadon, JJ. Thank you to all of you guys, man. I can't call all your names, but I appreciate all of you, your presence here in this conversation to make sure we can build a Nigeria that works for all of us. Thank you to all of you. God bless you guys. I'm going to embrace. I did not drop you. I'm going to cut. Yes, I'm going to try and cut Captain submission. I'm going to post it on my timeline. But thank you so much, all of you guys. We'll be back again tomorrow, God's willing, 9 p.m. Nigerian time. As I always say, Nigeria matter not the finish. And remember, we did it for God and for country. Tell me, my sister, thank you so much. Obi for President, thank you. Achievers, every one of you that have come out tonight, thank you so much. We'll see you again tomorrow, hopefully 9 p.m. Nigerian time. Good night and stay safe.